Welcome to a narrative declaration production, featuring Paizo's newest tabletop horror RPG, 13 Omens. This adventure, called Bequeathed, where you and your siblings return to the family vineyard of your now deceased father to hear the reading of their will. But each sibling has their own goals and motivations to fulfill, and a terrifying family legacy to uncover. We'd like to thank Paizo for sponsoring this adventure and providing us with the first look into 13 Omens, where you too can take on the challenges of this adventure and more at 13omens.com. Now let us look at our unsuspecting characters and the performers playing their part. Starting off with Odoroshi. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, hello, I'm Odo, and I will be bringing you The Dropout tonight.
Speaker.
Hi everybody, I'm Speaker D, and today I will be playing the Caretaker.
Hulky.
Hello, I'm Hulky Crow, and today I'll be playing the Doctor.
I am Zoran the Wizard, and I will be playing the Favorite. But of course, the one who will be leading us through this adventure is none other than Paizo's associate publisher, Thurston Hillman.
Hey everybody! Welcome to 13 Omens, a spooky RPG that I actually got to provide a bit of development on myself, and have been working behind the scenes on. And it was something that I really wanted to get in front of the Nardak crew because it's a horror RPG that maybe involves some, character death, and I've been really amping up our crew on character death lately. So I figured, what's another RPG to add to the mix, right?
Yeah, after killing all of our other characters, I'm pretty excited to see how we die here.
Yeah,
True.
It's
absolutely.
It's exposure therapy.
Yeah. It starts to hurt a little bit less, on your fifth character.
Yeah.
Our innards will be exposed to all sorts of things they never would have been exposed to before this campaign. I'm very excited.
I love dying. Yay!
Yeah!
So, drive up to Mr. Gordon with the honk if you love dying and being dead bumper sticker.
True.
It's appropriate.
We need to put that in the merch store.
Oh man. I mean, the other adventure that you'll find for 13 Omens at our launch is going to involve ghost chasers. So, we could do it there. All right, everybody. Welcome to 13 Omens. As Zoran mentioned, this is a tabletop horror role-playing game meant for one-shot adventures. The adventure we are going to be playing today, as mentioned, is Bequeathed. This is a special adventure that's going to be releasing at Gen Con 2026, about the time when this recording will go live. We're going to have a special release. You'll probably find it in some other formats later. These adventures and the content within are probably different from a lot of role-playing games you've seen before, especially from Paizo. It's very different from Pathfinder, Starfinder. A couple of things to note. There's no game master in this game. Instead, I am the host, and I am hosting you through this lovely story tonight. Obviously, there are players, and players have their characters. Big things about 13 Omens to know is that this is a 3-act game. So this game will take place over the course of 3 acts. We will be getting through the whole adventure in one go. Each of the characters will be taking, or each of the players will be taking on one of the characters. Every 13 Omens adventure comes with a total of 5 characters to choose from. These are archetypes that you pick, and then you get to flesh out a little bit. I'm going to dive a bit into it, but I'm going to follow the way that 13 Omens is meant to be played, which is every adventure in 13 Omens begins with an introduction, which the host reads to set the tone for the adventure. So I'm going to read that right now. It was a rough flight into wine country, filled with turbulence. Well, the tiny airport you arrived at meant little time was wasted picking up bags or fighting crowds. Did nothing to lighten the mood. You're making your way to the parking lot, where a private shuttle bus awaits, ready to take you home to Salazar Cellars, where you and your siblings have been called to hear your father's will. He passed away 3 days ago from a stroke, and while he was getting on in years, the shock of his death hasn't fully registered. His funeral's in a few days, but his last wishes were explicit. You and your siblings must hear the reading of the will tonight, or you will forfeit any claim to your inheritance. As you step outside into the blustery winter wind and overhear reports of floodwaters closing several regional roads, you hope that things proceed smoothly. It's going to be tough enough already spending the evening with your siblings, and as you step onto the shuttle, you realize that the 30-minute bus ride will likely give you a preview of just how many of your old sibling rivalries have faded into memory and which ones might be rekindled. Now, at this point, we would be presenting the character archetypes. To save us a bit of time, the players have picked their archetypes in advance, as you all heard. The archetypes and the different Salazar siblings for this adventure consist of the caretaker, the doctor, the dropout, the favorite, and a fifth one that was not selected since we have 4 players, the philanthropist. I'm going to dive right in and talk about how this game works. So, 13 Omens is a D6-based game that involves a bag of dice. We are doing this in a tabletop sim environment. In a regular home environment, you would have a fancy bag filled with fancy dice that you would put in the center of the table. The game itself uses 21 dice. There are 8 dice that are safe dice. For our players here, these are going to be some black and white dice. There are 8 safe dice. There are also, appropriately, 13 omen dice. They are represented by red dice in this case. It's going to be important because you're going to be reaching into the bag and pulling out dice in order to make checks. So, the first thing I'm going to do is drop all 8 of these safe dice into the bag. That starts us off. How the game works is anytime your character will need to perform a check of any kind, you are going to be called upon to draw 2 dice from the bag. Then you will have a target number to reach in order to succeed at your check. The way the game works is there are 5 core aspects. Think of aspects like attributes or skills from other role-playing games. Every character has 5 core aspects that are shared throughout every 13 Omens adventure. Those include courage, evade, fight, luck, and perception. You will also have 5 story aspects. Now, story aspects are specific to the adventure that you are playing. So, for Bequeathed, the 5 story aspects are entertainment, medicine, occultism, science, and viticulture. So, on the character sheets, all of your core aspects currently will be listed as having no rating and no TN. TN is a target number. Your story aspects, all except for 1, will be blank and have no target numbers filled in. If the one that is filled in, each aspect, or each of the characters, the archetypes that are presented here, has 1 story aspect that's filled in is great. That means that usually everyone at the table is great at something that might be important in the adventure at some point. So the first thing that players are going to want to do, and I've put some cards on the table, but checks in this game are based on your rating in your aspect. So if you have a terrible courage, for example, whenever I call you to make a courage check, you pull out 2 dice and have to get a 10 or higher. This carries on through a kind of raising scale. So terrible, it requires a 10 up, bad a 9, average a 7, good a 5, and great a 4. The way you assign these aspects to your characters is each of the 5 ratings that exist, terrible, bad, average, good, and great, you put one of them into each of the ratings. Can't be the same one, so you have to spread around what you have. I strongly suggest not conspiring together on this for your first go. Pick what you think is right. Then for the story aspects, you're going to do the same thing, except you don't pick your great. So you're going to pick terrible, bad, average, and good because your great is already pre-selected. You can fill that in on your sheets, all the players here. And I'll let you do so now. Again, I put some handy cards onto our tabletop, digital tabletop we have here. Along that, you'll see a task difficulty. That is sometimes, I might say, make a very easy courage check, at which point you actually reduce your target number by 2. I might say make a very hard check. You're going to increase it by 2. So I'm going to let all the players kind of go through, and we'll let you suss that out a bit. And then we will come back once everyone's got all of their aspects filled out. Okay, Zoran, let's get what you've picked for your aspects for your character.
Awesome. So my guy for courage, for the core aspects, for courage I did average. For evade I did good. For fight I did bad. For luck I did great. And perception I did terrible. I'm imagining he's wearing like big nerdy glasses in my mind. I know the art doesn't have it, but I'm just like, oh, that'd be great. He can't see worth a damn.
Somebody just Photoshop glasses onto the art.
Yeah, I'll just doodle something on the art itself. For the story aspects, entertainment, he's terrible. He doesn't go out all that much. Medicine, he's bad. He's definitely not a doctor. You know, he knows what Band-Aids are, even though it's a brand. Occultism, he's average. He listens to a podcast. Science, he's pretty great at it. And viticulture, he's very good at it. So good, basically.
Excellent. All right, let's hop on over to Hulky. Let's hear how you distributed your aspects.
Absolutely. So for courage, I have bad. She's a doctor. It doesn't mean she necessarily fights a lot or has to scrap. Probably more inclined to pay somebody off and fight them. For evade, average. Again, would rather flee than fight. For fight, fittingly, is terrible. She's not good at fighting. Worth a damn. However, she is fairly lucky, and so I gave her good. And being a doctor with a very keen eye for the minutia of the human body, I gave her great for perception. Now, for story aspects, I gave her bad for entertainment. She's not fun at parties at all. She doesn't really understand what kind of humor people like. She's very clinical. For medicine, that is my static. That one is great. She's very, very good at what she does. But she is also one of a mind who likes to wander and explore new things, insatiable though she may be. And so she's got a good occultism rating. Because what's worth learning more than that which science has not yet figured out an answer for? She's average at science. She passed her boards. That's all that matters. And for viticulture, she is terrible. She doesn't know wine worth a damn. She actually doesn't really drink at all.
Excellent. All right, let's bring it over to Odo.
Alrighty. For my dropout, I am going to be bringing you a courage of great. She is into a little bit of occultism and plumbing the depths of some strange things. So she's got a lot of, she's got a very steel stomach when it comes to going and doing scary stuff. For evade, I went average. You know, it's fine. Maybe I've had to evade some cops a few times, but nothing too present. For fight, I picked bad. Not really her thing. Not really a thing that she does very often. For luck, I picked terrible. Partially because I feel like when you collect this many occult artifacts, there is a strong chance you have picked up something cursed. And 2, because I, Odo, am cursed. So luck is terrible. And then
this
perception.
Could be your game, though. This could be your game.
This could be my game. And perception, I put good. I imagine she's very good at spotting a good find in a thrift store or a metaphysical shop, and so she's got a keen eye for the sorts of things. For the story aspects, for entertainment, I went average. You know, I feel like she's probably into the sorts of things that, like, aren't particularly water cooler conversations. She'll, like, ask if you've seen the latest, like, underground occult movie or something. For medicine, I went good. When you study the occult, there is a lot of kitchen witchery and herbalism and that kind of thing. So she's picked up some more eclectic medicines. For occultism, she comes with great. And so she is just great at doing that. For science, I put bad. Wasn't really much for school. Didn't really study very much. And for viticulture, terrible. She drinks wine. She drinks probably really shitty wine, mostly just for the sake of getting fucked up. And so she's not really into the whole the hoity-toity aspects of it. And yeah, that's
and that
me.
brings us to Speaker.
Hi, everybody. I'm Speaker D. And my character, the Caretaker, is possessed of good courage. He ain't afraid of no ghost, mostly because there ain't no such thing as ghost, as I'm sure this horror RPG will come to support. In terms of evasion, he's quite bad. He's certainly a more portly fellow, less lithe than elven as perhaps some of his other siblings. And to that effect, he's got great fight. He is a muscular dude. He has been working very hard in the field, and as a result, his fight is great. Unfortunately, he's cursed with terrible luck. Terrible luck, which I thought I would be the only one to have terrible luck, so that's exciting.
I honestly thought all
Oh,
of
hell
you would
yeah.
take terrible luck. I was impressed. It was only two of you.
And he's got an average perception, nothing to write there. Meanwhile, his story aspects, he's got an average entertainment, relatively good at talking and schmoozing. He's okay. His medicine is terrible because simply, why would he know anything about medicine? He's got other priorities. He's got bad occultism because, again, there's no such thing as ghosts or anything supernatural in this world. And to that end, he's got good science because he's focused on the product, on the thing that we produce, which, speaking of, my viticulture is great. I am a wine connoisseur. I am a wine expert. I know what the hell I'm talking about when we're talking about crushed grapes.
Amazing. All right. So that brings us to the end of distributing aspects. Let's jump into the next part. This is going to be perks. Now, before we get into perks, the way that perks do work at a high level is that you, on your archetype sheet, you're going to have 5 or 6 perks listed, and generally you'll be picking 2 of those for your playthrough. Now, some information you're going to want to know about the gameplay before you pick those perks. One, let's talk about edges and flaws. So, when you have edge on a check, you add another dice to the number of dice you pull out of the bag, and you drop the lowest. Hooray. If you, however, have a flaw, you do the same thing, but you drop the highest dice. This does cancel out. So if you have a edge and a flaw on a check, they cancel out, and you'll just draw 2 dice normally. There is, and you'll see this on your character sheets, beside your rating and target number, there is a box for strain. At points throughout the adventure, you may gain strain on one of your aspects. This represents, psychological damage, physical damage, spiritual damage that sort of manifests itself and causes problems related to that aspect. When you have strain, you have a flaw on that aspect. Now, edges and flaws can stack. You can get up to 2 edges through different means on a check. You can also get up to 2 flaws on a check. So you could be strained and have something that gives you a flaw, maybe a circumstance or whatnot, that makes you draw 4 dice and pick the 2 worst. Now, this is where we should talk about life and death in 13 Omens. So, how the game will work is you will be drawing dice, as I mentioned. However, there are these red omen dice that will get put into the bag throughout the game. if one of the dice you roll is an omen dice, if that dice rolls equal to or under the current act of the game, remember it is a 3-act story, you will take a wound. Your character sheets in the top right corner will have marker places. So in a physical game space, you would actually put the dice on those marker spaces. If you're looking at the character sheets right now, that can probably let you tell that once you get your 4th omen dice on your character, you die. So, a couple of things to note about that. That means as the game starts, there aren't a lot of omen dice in the bag, and you're only taking a wound from a 1. Once Act 2 comes along, then you have a 1 in 3 chance. When the final Act 3, comes around, you have a 50-50 chance of having an omen die give you a wound. When you die, all of the omen dice on your character go back into the bag. So, in that scenario, let's say there's a bunch of omen dice in the bag, you've spread them out. Once some of you start dying, those dice all go back in and make the game harder on your companions. And those are the sort of core rules you'll need to know to play 13 Omens, but also to pick the perks that you have. Now, underneath perks, and I'm going to get you to pick this all at the same time, you'll pick 2 perks, but there's also gear. 13 Omens will always provide you a couple pieces of gear, but then you will also get to make selections of gear from a list. How gear works in this game: you utilize them to justify certain actions that can get you edge. So, say for example, I need you to make a courage test from the psychological damage of something. Maybe you have a stress ball that you can squeeze down on really hard, and you're like, "Can I get edge for my stress ball?" That is a use of gear in this game. Generally speaking, gear can exist perpetually unless there's like very, defined one-use types of gear. Sometimes when you get strain, that might also cause you to lose gear. There are situations where you could lose gear as parts of checks, so be aware of that. So at this point, any questions from the players before I set you off to pick your 2 perks and your gear?
Negative.
No, I feel like
think
I'm
I'm
pretty
good.
solid.
I'm good.
I'm already saying what I want.
Let's get picking.
All right, Thurston. I know I got my perks and I got my gear selected. How's everyone else? Everyone got your stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready, Thurston. How you want us to announce it?
All right, let's go in the opposite order. Let's make a speaker tell us of your... You know what? Here's what I will say, actually. Don't tell me anything of this part, because this is the type of stuff you want to reveal and play, because it's a bit more funny when you use it.
I agree.
So, no need to tell me your perks or your gear, but I will ask for your character names. So you're all members of the Salazar family. I would like, starting with our dear, let's start with the favorite that we use, right, Zoran?
Yes. I am playing as Tepin Salazar. Tepin.
Okay.
Love that.
Hulky the Doctor. What is your character's name?
I'll be playing as Dr. Meredith Salazar.
Meredith.
Okay. Odo?
So I'm writing the names down because I'm bad at names. I will be playing...
I'm making a cheat sheet that I will put in front of you as well.
Oh, good. I will be playing Edith Salazar, the Dropout.
Okay. All right. And speaker.
Hi, I will be playing Albert Birdie Salazar, the caretaker.
All right. Perfect. I have put together a little card. I will drop one on the opposite side of the table for our other players, just so you have those names right in front of you. Okay. Awesome. I will add, in fact, actually, I will do this really quickly. There is also one other, the philanthropist.
Is he
that
canon?
will be Jose Salazar. I will quickly add that would be the other player. All right. Are we all ready to dive into 13 Omens?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah.
I think so.
All right. So, as I mentioned, there's an introductory section to read, but every adventure in 13 Omens also begins with a prologue. I will read the prologue to set up the adventure. The rain showed no interest in stopping. Thick, freezing sheets of it poured from clouds that reached down from above like the talons of some great raptor. The fog further limited vision down the hill towards the manor house. But Gustavo Salazar was thankful for that. Ever since midnight, the horizon was no longer the one he was used to. Another place had encroached, and now the vista had been replaced with a pale mockery of its former life, cold and rotten. But here, the geyser, things remained thankfully familiar. That meant there was still time to protect his memory and legacy. A shadow emerged from the fog, and for a terrifying moment, Gustavo thought that the demon had come early. But then, as Mateo stepped into the storm lantern's sputtering light, Gustavo breathed a sigh of relief. The ritual he'd discovered to pry the fiend's talons loose from his soul was difficult to imagine doing alone. With his son's help, he was sure he could bring the sad chapter of the family's history to a close once and for all.
"It's good to see you, son," he called through the storm. "There's still time to cut the fiend loose."
But the cold glint in Mateo's eyes did not seem welcoming. "I can't let you do this, Father. Just because your time is up doesn't mean my own fortune needs to die." Gustavo froze. Had the demon's influence already spread to his son?
"No fortune is worth oblivion, son,"
he said. But then he saw what Mateo carried. A pruning knife, fit not only for cutting vines, but parting flesh.
"Wait!"
he pleaded, but Mateo rushed forward, the lantern light glinting off the blade. In a moment, now more than rain soaked Gustavo's clothes, and his voice could only sputter through the new crimson mouth his son had given him. The blade dropped from Mateo's hands, but the horror lasted only a moment. As the fiend fed, left nothing behind. His father's life, his legacy, and his body were gone, leaving Mateo to stand alone in the storm, wondering where the blood had come from, until the rain washed even that away. And at this point, I will place the first omen dice into the bag.
Spooky.
It's Friday the 13th of February 2026. It's a wet winter in wine country. You are all on the road to Salazar Cellars. You are seated in the private shuttle that has made its way from the airport to the cellars. The skies right now are overcast, and the rain has abated for a moment. At this point, each of you may introduce yourselves to one another on the bus. But before we decide that, I'm going to ask. We'll start with Hulky Crow. Hulky, where is Meredith Salazar sitting on the bus?
Meredith Salazar is sitting as close to the front as she can, carefully watching over the shuttle steward as they navigate towards the vineyard proper.
Okay.
Being not just a doctor, but also a mother, she is quite deliberate and doting in her ways, if maybe a little bit too much.
Perfect. Let us go to Albert Bertie Salazar. Where are you on the bus?
I'm in the back, my arms crossed.
Excellent.
I'm watching. I'm looking
All
at
right.
all of this. I'm trying to catch who I can find, and I'm surprised that Jose didn't decide to show up. But I guess I'm...
Jose is on the bus. We'll get to him.
Okay, well, I'm surprised he showed up then. What do you want from me?
All right. Tepin, where are you on the bus?
Tepin, nervously looking at his phone, checking every weather report possible, is at near also the front of the bus, not really looking at everybody else. More of the bus driver, making sure he's going the right route, and also looking out the window as I assume it's still storming outside, or is it just misty?
It's overcast, but the rain is abated for now.
Yeah, he's worried about how the weather will continue to go as constant flood warnings are going throughout the area. And he's just nervously just kind of tapping his thigh as he's just like, he's just very, very worried about how the weather is going and if everything will be okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. That brings us to Edith Salazar. Where are you on the bus?
Edith is probably about 2 rows behind Tepin, trying to make sure she's mostly alone, but close enough to the one person she visibly can stand. And she is going to be sitting sideways on the bus seats with both feet kicked up onto the empty space next to her, just in case anybody got any ideas of wanting to sit there. And she is going to be twiddling on her phone with one hand and vaping loudly with the other one.
Excellent. Jose Salazar sits 1 row in front of Albert. So right near the back, but not quite the extreme of the back. He is reviewing a dossier of some kind and working feverishly on a laptop computer, the glow of which reflects in his face. All of you witness the mounting weather outside, the overcast, the drive taking you closer to your childhood home, Salazar Cellars. Now, the Salazar vineyards are well placed throughout the world. There are many of them across multiple continents. And you are to arrive at the cellars to meet with the executor, Vera Hale, to hear of your father's will. At this point, as you are driving, are any of you talking to one another?
Meredith will wheel around from the front of the bus. Oh, well, I know it's not under the best circumstances, but I'm so happy to see so many of you after so long.
It's so good to see you too. It's been a while. I haven't seen everybody since college. How's everything been with the little one, Meredith?
Oh, well, she's just fine. She's just starting primary school, so you know how that is, Tepin, you know.
Tepin gets a bit embarrassed because he just called Meredith, who we would probably lovingly call Mary. Her full name is going like, college has really done something to me. Sorry about that, Mary.
Oh, please don't think anything of it, hon. No, she's just fine, and they'll be coming here in a couple days. It's just getting through all the trammel of this will that we have to deal with first.
Yeah. Tepin will look down a bit sad. Obviously, the shock of it all still hasn't processed through him yet, but he'll kind of pipe up a little bit, knowing that Edith is behind him. Someone who he definitely wanted to check on. Like, Edith? Like, I haven't heard from you in a bit, but has everything been going okay at the college, or?
It kind of starts when she's called on. College was fine, but I I'm kind of walking to a different tune right now. College wasn't really my scene, and I think my talents are better served elsewhere.
Why am I
I'm
not
taking
surprised?
a gap year. Hey, do you have a fucking problem?
Nah, man. Everything's all good. It's a great big family reunion. Oh, I'm thrilled to see you all. I admit a bit of anxiety. I know that these will readings, they tend to pull families apart. But that's not going to happen to us, right?
I should certainly hope not.
Well, unless anybody's planning some kind of cheeky murder plot or something.
Don't joke about stuff like that. I mean,
where'd you bury the bodies, Birdie?
I'd
There's
bury
a sound
you right out.
as the laptop lid slams shut. Oh, come on, all. This is going to be in and out. We don't have to fight or squabble. It's for Dad.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I mean, this kind of thing, it's gonna be all logistics all the way down, and it's gonna be a bunch of boring shit that we're all gonna have to sit through for, I don't know, probably the whole damn week.
At that point, all of you are like lifted up slightly as the bus has run something over and it's lifted you up. It's nothing intense, nothing that veers it off path. But you hear the driver, who's got like white knuckled hands, Hispanic man, lets out a sorry, Branch.
you're doing your best. Don't worry. I don't think any of us would drive any better in this.
I know I certainly wouldn't. I don't really drive at all.
God, no.
You don't
sure it
drive?
wasn't any kind of critter. It was just a branch, right?
Oh, it was and he doesn't like slam the brakes, but like he definitely notices something and brings the bus to a stop.
Jesus.
Looks like the Russian River. It's come over here. And he points ahead, and you can see that the roadway itself is partly flooded. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can go through that.
Shit. I mean, if you take it slow, how deep is it? I don't remember the river. I mean, whenever this place flooded, it was never that deep on the roads.
All right, Odo Roshi. Attempting to bolster the driver's bravery, I am going to get you, Odo Roshi Rider, to be the first to pull dice from the bag. I'm going to get you to make me a harmless courage check. So what harmless means is if you do have the unfortunate result of drawing an omen dice, it cannot hurt you.
Okay.
I was going to mention,
please
like,
try.
knowing how you roll is like, draw one dice, die.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So,
all right, so you draw two
please
dice.
Odo roll 2 dice from the bag. Yep. 2 safe dice. Awesome.
2 safe.
And then please roll them.
I will give you a 9 to start us out here.
And what is your target number on courage?
My target number on courage is 4.
Excellent. The driver turns to you, looking at you, Edith, nods, kind of looking back a bit, does like the cross gesture over his chest.
Oh no.
And then begins to move the vehicle through the water. The bus shakes slightly, but as you do, you see, all of you see out the sides of the doors or the windows, debris floating in the water. And I'll say, in this case, Tepin, you notice some sort of dark shadow just under the surface of the water for only a few seconds before it seems to move off in the direction towards the cellars.
It's probably just some flooded tree branch or something. As he adjusts his giant glasses to try and see better.
What'd you see, Tep?
It's really bad out there. Like a lot of fallen branches and all sorts of just debris out there. We're really lucky that nothing got caught under the bus.
Knock on wood. The sooner we get there, the better through all this.
The Russian River. Fucking Putin.
What?
It's the Russia. You know where Russia is? You know who the God damn it, kid. Someone explain it to her.
No, I was just wondering, Tepin saw branches. I thought you saw Vladimir Putin out there.
Birdie looks disinterestedly away.
Well, Edie, you know what they say about the old Russian River. It certainly does.
Hey.
Luckily,
Yeah.
the rest
Meredith's-
of the drive...
Tepin cringes.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Meredith fumbles for her phone, pulls out a little soundboard app, and plays.
Tepin dies inside. Can I have
She
an
gives a
omen
little
dice?
coy smile.
Can I automatically apply dice to my character sheet?
No, you cannot. That is my one role and responsibility in this game. And I am not killing you in the first act.
Omens
All
and
right.
cringe.
Yeah,
I think
cringe. We're already making Nardak house rules for this game.
Exactly.
Core aspect bloodlust.
I'm gonna come back with notes for the core rule book and be like, all right, guys, we need to add cringe dice as an optional system.
Cringe dice?
All right. The rest of the
Edith
drive
just
to Salazar
smiles.
Cellars passes without incident. Now, what I have done here, and there, I don't know, I'll make Izzy, you'll put up the map. There is a map of the cellars themselves. It is our game map that we are using here on TTS. You are coming in. I'll move the dice bag, actually. Just give me 1 second.
For audio listeners,
you are coming-
you have no map. We're coming in from the west.
Yeah,
I
you have
think.
no map, audio listeners, but I will describe it. You are coming in off of the road and then making a turn towards the cellars themselves. Now, the cellars are several vineyards. There are 4 vineyard fields, the northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. The roadway kind of cuts between the southwest and southeast vineyards, leading up to the production building. The production building itself has the home of, like, the basically the place where they're producing the wine. Then behind it, you can see the Palacia del Rio, which is the restaurant and sort of the winery where they keep some of the most important vintages. And then further behind that are guest houses, but where you will be staying is Salazar Manor, located well behind. There's also on the opposite side of the way that you are taking a warehouse where gear and equipment is stored. Further up north, there is a boathouse. But as you approach the manor building, you are met actually well beforehand in the production building parking lot. As the bus comes to an end, its length and size not really appropriate for the tighter roads of the vineyard. Instead, you find that you are being approached by 2 golf carts. They are long, extended 8-seat golf carts. A kind of nervous fellow takes the lead golf cart, and then beside that person is another individual. She is an African-American woman who you recognize as Vera Hale, the executor. I'm going to drop down a little token just to show you what Vera Hale looks like. She drives in the co-pilot seat of the golf cart, the passenger seat in the front, and then gets out as you arrive. As you arrive, immediately servants have come off the golf cart to begin loading your luggage onto the second cart to make your way towards the manor. And as you all begin to disembark, the nervous driver begins nodding and kind of like clasping his hands together, giving thanks to each of you as you depart.
He kind of shakes his hand back, or kind of shakes his hands like, good job. Hopefully getting back's not going to be too difficult. As he hops off the bus and grabs all his stuff and walks forward to meet the lady.
Yeah, absolutely. Are the rest of you just doing the same kind of exiting and moving on?
Yeah, as the last guy out, I'll just, when I part by, I'll just be like, well, that's Luego, pal. And then I'll head on out.
He gives like a nod, and you can tell he's rushing to close the door, eager to take the turn and get back and away before this weather takes a turn. As this occurs, Vera Hale gets off the golf cart and meets you partway as several of the staff begin to load your luggage. As she approaches, she adjusts her glasses momentarily and says, just on time. And as she does, she points up the hill to the north. In well beyond the production building, up on the hill, the entire back portion of the cellars is kind of going up to a hill, the top of which is a geyser. Now, all of you have grown up with this, so it's a novelty that is beloved by anyone who comes and does the tour of the Salazar cellars. But to you, you've all been used to this. You lived here for years at a time and through your childhood. But as she points, the geyser erupts.
You got that down to a science, huh?
Wow.
Almost
Yay.
on cue. Oh, it's so lovely. It's been so many years.
Can you
I
take
never
me
get
on a
tired
tour
of that.
next?
As she adjusts her glasses again and smiles at each of you, she gives a brief nod, and as this is occurring, you could tell that there's a light mist, a fog that is beginning to roll into the area. Well, let's get you back to the manor. We've got the parlor prepared with some repast and some of the wine from the cellars for you to consume while you wait. She gets onto the golf cart, beckoning each of you to come onto the passenger. All of your luggage is on the second cart.
Tepin, following orders, gets all of his stuff, loads up for the cart, and then just politely waits in one of the seats.
You said
Yeah,
it was an
that's-
8-seater?
Yeah, 8-seater. 2 of them are occupied in the front, so the driver and then Vera, and then the rest behind are all free.
Edith is sitting sideways in the one behind them.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks for picking us up, Miss Hale. Sorry. Did anyone else arrive, or is this just us?
No, it's just you, the children. That was the request of your father, and Jose kind of gives out a bit of a like a harumph, like, of course, it's obviously going to be one of us. Quite so. Well,
Boy,
and
you're telling me
Vera says, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead, speaker."
You telling me you're interested?
Well, I mean, and Jose just speaks up a bit. Obviously, the inheritance is going to be split amongst us. There isn't anyone else deserving.
I don't know. You think Pops was weird enough to, just like pick a random person in the city to bequeath all the money unto, and then, we walk in, we get some big moral grandstanding about how life is about more than money, and then we find out we get nothing. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious.
Jose's face kind of goes white at that.
Oh, what, you think that's a real
No,
possibility?
No. Now
I almost
and
want
he
it
just
to
turns
happen.
away from you, looking out towards the fog. No. All right. The golf cart continues driving. At this point, it's passing by the Palacio del Rio, making its way towards the manor home. Vera sort of adjusts herself, turning fully around to face all of you, except for Jose, who still looks in the distance, forlornly at the statement. The parlor has been filled with refreshments. We have some tapas and locally sourced snacks and a half dozen bottles of the family wine. You'll serve yourself. Your father was very explicit, as you know, eccentric and certainly eccentric to the end. He recorded his will on a VHS tape.
Classic.
Pretty retro.
The contents of the tape are for your eyes only. So for all of you, I don't know what's on the tape myself because it is currently locked in the safe in the parlor. We had to source an old combo TV VCR just to make sure we had something ready for it. It's been set up in front of the fireplace at the far side of the room. The safe, per your father's instructions, contains the VHS tape and is scheduled to unlock. She looks at her watch. At 6 p.m. this evening, about 2 hours from now.
Oh, bless you. Tepin will get the tissue out of his pack and hand it over. It's like, here you go. Yeah, won't wipe it on your sleeve. Do you still do that?
Edith, who's in the middle of starting to wipe it on her sleeve, just no. And takes the tissue.
You know you're not supposed to do that. Are you perhaps having an allergic reaction to the pollen out here? I know this time of year can be, well, actually not very bad at all, so you shouldn't be having an allergic reaction. Hold on.
Mary, we can save the yearly checkups. I'm fine. I even sneezed into my elbow. Promise, cross my heart.
Did she clearly sneeze into her elbow?
No.
Mary just shoots you a dirty look of, I know what you did.
Meredith will remember this.
Yeah, Meredith will remember that she open mouth sneezed.
We
Edith
all
holds
look
out her
at you
hands and
start
surrender.
Remembering 2022. We're like,
Oh God, true. That's how we all actually start taking omen damage. We just get COVID.
Too real. All right. As she's finished and you continue this lovely display of familial affection, Vera gives like a faux cough to regain your attention. Again, per your father's wishes, none of us will intrude. I'll retire early to my room. The rest of the staff will help. They're finishing up some preparations at the Palacio and the warehouse just to make sure it's ready for any of the inclement weather that's supposed to come in.
thank you, Miss Hill. Well, as much as,
Sure.
you know, our dad must have got everything nice and ready for you. He's like, are you okay here? Do we need to do anything for you? Like, you have a place to stay? Or are you heading out of here?
No, you're too sweet. I will be returning to the guest rooms. So outside of the manor, and she points to the guest rooms sort of on the map in this area.
Behind the
central
production buildings,
pool.
there's like a pool and some guest houses. Yeah.
And she sort of indicates that's where she'll be going. At which point she gives a nod as the golf cart comes in front of the manor. As it comes in front of the manor, the staff begin to unload the objects. They begin loading all of your luggage, bringing them inside. Vera kind of gives a nod to each of you. They know your rooms. They'll be sent to all of your rooms. Your father was very insistent that your rooms remain as they were.
Oh man, wonder if the poster survived.
Hope he didn't get too nostalgic about it. I mean, we've been away for a good bit. Hope he didn't miss us too bad.
At this point, Vera and the staff make their way towards the guest houses, the remaining staff that are on duty going to close up the restaurant and other areas of the vineyard, giving you all some time to tend to duties. You have about an hour and 45 minutes until the reading of the will in the parlor. I would like to take this opportunity to remind the players that each of your characters on your character sheet has a set of goals. They are secret, but if you need to pursue any of those, you can certainly do so now or wait, and just a friendly reminder. As you enter into the manor, the parlor is prepared, as I mentioned. You can see the combo TV VCR. It's on one of those like push carts, which, oh god, I'm maybe in this call only Zoran remembers that they used for TVs in high school or in like junior high and high school.
remember. I'm old
clearly.
enough.
Oh god.
Clearly remember.
No.
Okay.
That and the protractors and everything, that giant
Yeah.
thing. And
Oh
then
my god.
I still remember being taught doing typewriters.
Oh, God.
That's where I was at, man. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a little before my time.
Yep. So, as this occurs, you see, and there's tapas and some of the wine bottles, but each of you have your own opportunities on where to go. Jose, as he comes in, like kind of does a big stretch. It's like, okay, well, it's been lovely. I'll see you. I'm gonna go to my room for a spell, and he heads up to his room.
Sure thing. Don't nap too long. If you miss it, you don't get any money.
Yeah, I'll be there. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right.
Thumbs up.
What is everyone going to do?
So you guys want to stay in here and chit-chat for 2 hours, if we have 2 hours worth of conversation between us, or shall we go wander the halls and reminisce?
You know, you're fucking adorable, Edith.
Thank you. Aw.
All right, yeah, listen. You fucking drop off the face of the earth? You know, you telling me that you're in between college? I mean, what the hell are you doing?
It's a trying time right now. How dare you?
Thank you, Mary.
Yeah,
Well,
trying
as-
time if you don't got rich parents.
I know it's rude and stuff, but Eddie, I've been kind of, wondering how you've been, if everything's been okay.
Listen, I have been completely fine. I mean, does everybody have to do the A to B to C same fucking life path as the lot of us here?
Oh,
Come
no.
on. Like, is college the only option? Are there no other things in this big wide world of ours that we can learn by doing instead of sitting in a classroom with a bunch of people who are stinking of vodka and Adderall?
You could work at the vineyard.
I could work at the vineyard. Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah, what, you too good for it?
No, it just doesn't seem like you need my help.
You're right, I don't. But if you need a job, I can get you one. I'd even get you off your feet. I don't know what the hell you're doing. I haven't heard from you. We're past Christmas cards, you and me.
I have been exploring. All right? Can I not just live life?
Puff on your goddamn vape.
How long are you going to explore then, Edie?
I don't know. It's a big world. Why is this suddenly turned into the Let's Interrogate Edith show?
No. We're not interrogating you at all. It's just...
Your
We care
Honor,
about-
I'm innocent. All right? I mean, I'm here. I'm alive. I've got all my teeth.
Oh, I think a lot of it just haven't seen you in a while, and we got worried.
Worry about you. Exactly.
And I remember calling, on your birthday a couple times, and you didn't answer. Do you still have the same cell phone number?
No, I changed numbers.
Well,
Okay.
Here, I'll get you my new number.
Fuck, you owe money to the Yakuza? What the hell?
No,
Thump,
I don't. Oh,
Thump, thump, thump. And coming from upstairs back down is Jose, except he is now dressed in a full rubber fisherman's poncho. Oh, you're still here.
Ahoy, Captain.
Yeah, keep talking. And he walks past and proceeds to walk out the front door.
Wait, what
Of the
is a
manor.
fisherman's poncho?
Has he got like overalls and boots on?
Yeah, it's like fisher.
He's got the Gordon's fit on.
poncho. I've never heard that.
So, okay.
Oh, okay. It's an actual.
It's the
a
thing.
waterproof
It's the
poncho.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I was about to say
Okay.
the best way to think about it is it's the same poncho that the guy wore in I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Ah.
Yeah.
So does he just immediately leave, or does like?
Yeah, he comes down, he's like, oh, you're still here, and then just like walks past you and goes out the front of the manor.
Taking bets Jose's gonna kill us all.
Don't say that about him. I mean, sure, he's done weird stuff in the forest already, but still. Anyway, let's. I'm glad you're okay,
Edith.
Eddie. Let's. I'm gonna go ahead and put my stuff away real quick, and then we can just meet up and catch up when we come back down, right?
Yeah. How about we take 20 to get situated and then meet back up and reminisce about things with the rest of you, as
Okay.
I feel I have been sufficiently interrogated. Unless you need to know, I don't know, if I packed my underwear or whatever.
No, we don't need to know that, but I've packed spares. Don't worry.
All right,
Mary,
look,
never change. Never change.
all right. We're here to be a big family. We should come together for the old man.
You're right.
It's just, I've said my piece, and if you need any money, let me know.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
And I'll head upstairs. I'm a little
So
disconcerted.
it seems like at
with
least
what
3
Jose's
of
up
you,
to.
everyone except Mary so far, I think, is going upstairs to your rooms.
I'm just gonna grab my shit.
Edith is actually going to peel off. She's going to start heading toward their dad's study.
Okay. Tepin, you're going to your room?
Yes. He's going to his room. He's setting up his laptop and stuff. All his little tech things, everything. And he goes like, I wonder if Dad ever put Wi-Fi in this place. He tries to look for the Wi-Fi.
There is a Wi-Fi setup.
Yeah, he connects to it. I assume he remembers the password and everything.
Oh yeah, it's like wine123 $.
And he'll check his
Of course.
email and check one email that's from it's like basically for another family member. Just double check it. He'll nod, close it, and he'll head out. Basically.
Okay, where are you going once you leave your room?
Oh, he was like, I wonder where Dad's study is.
Okay, so you're going to make your way to the study. So that is going to put it, so Edith is going to the study first. It sounds like Bertie is just going to his room to unpack stuff. And then Meredith, what are you doing?
Meredith is also going to go to her room and unpack just a little bit, but also check in with her husband.
Okay, yeah, so make a call. Absolutely. Okay.
Yes.
So let's go to Edith. Edith, you go into your father's study. There is a large wooden desk in the center, and then on it you can see that there are a few things. There is a bottle of partially drunk brandy with a glass. The glass is empty. And you can see that there is a computer, an old, like, you know, those first generation LCD style monitors. It's one of
Oh,
those.
yes.
And like the old, like, tan box computer, still with the Windows XP sticker on it.
Oh my god. Edith just, whew. retro.
What is Edith
peer
looking
over.
for here?
Edith she's very single-minded on this. She is going to be looking for a particular oddity that she remembers seeing her father had. It is a jaguar mask. And she is going to be, I imagine he kind of kept it in the same place. She's going to beeline right there and see if it's still there.
It was mounted on the wall. In fact, as you come in, you would normally be able to see it, but as you do, you can see that all of the masks that were once mounted on the wall have been replaced. Instead, there's a vaguely plain-looking human-like mask. In fact, all of your father's oversea trip masks to various parts of the world, particularly Africa, have now been replaced with the almost identical sort of stone-faced humanoid visage. Like the front half of a mannequin face.
Where did he put all his masks? Alright. Let's see if these are...
Can you give me, Odo, since you're the action of action, can you give me a harmless perception check?
Yes, I shall. Harmless perception. Oh, well, it's a good thing it's harmless. My perception TN is gonna be 5, so I will pass with a 7.
You go through the
8.
entire... Yeah, you go through the entire study. And as you go through the entirety of the study, every mask is like this. Even the ones sort of stored away in some of the, like, the closet spaces. Everything has been replaced. As you were coming to this realization, at this point, Tepin walks in.
Oh, hey, Eddie. Tepin just immediately starts walking to the computers. Like, I'm really surprised he still uses this.
Tep, hey. You, reminiscing a little bit, too?
Yeah, I remember building this for him. I'm surprised he didn't buy anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
You turning it on?
probably sentimentality.
Yeah, he sits down. He's like, well, I wonder if it still works. He turns on he presses the power button on it and just hears like real mechanical hard drive going.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
that's beautiful
takes like
sound.
2 minutes. Eventually, it comes
that's
to a
real
login
fast for
screen.
XP.
Yeah, that's fair. It's true. That's true. It takes 5 minutes. Eventually, it comes to a start login screen. The login reads, "User. There is no password."
He just presses enter.
Yep. You log in. Can you give me a harmless science check,
Sure thing.
Tepin?
And just to make sure, it's just 2 dice to pull out.
2 dice. Yep.
I got a black die and a black die. All right.
2 safe dice.
I am looking for a 4 or higher. I get it with a 6.
Nice.
This is very, very strange to you, because as you log in, this is a computer that has been used. It has not been formatted, near as you can tell, but it's as though everything about the user has been deleted. Like, you open up the browser, it goes to Google. There is nothing in the bookmarked folder, despite there even being some trace elements of, like, bookmarked folders. Like, you know, email has like a folder, but there's no link in it. Family photos has a folder, nothing in there. You continue going through the computer and just realize it's like everything has been cleared and scrubbed. There's nothing personal on this anymore, but it's not been formatted.
Tevin will look at it all and kind of look at Eddie. Be like, well, if any of you went, I'd do the same thing. And he basically goes to the Windows partition and wipes the partition to basically format it. He goes and like, I ain't risking anything for you, Dad. He's like, and he just makes sure he's like, well, you know, the hub and all that. Wipe. Make sure all partitions are wiped, UEFI, everything gone.
Whoa. What are you doing?
Well, if you passed away and you had a browser history, wouldn't you want it gone?
Edith thinks about it for a moment. Yeah, for sure.
And you do all this, but you realize there was no browser history. There was nothing. It's just strange, like the vestiges of use. We cut to Birdie.
Hi, I'm Birdie.
Albert, you were going to unload in your room. What are you doing after that?
Well, once I take a look through here, I'm gonna be like, God damn it. And I'm going to grab a few supplies, put them in my pockets, and then I'm going to walk out. And I'm gonna go knock on Meredith's room.
Okay. You go. Meredith, I assume you're just in the final phases of your conversation with your husband. Your husband's telling you an anecdote about the kids, how, you know, they found a funny video on YouTube and it has a catchy song, and now the catchy song is playing from all the devices in the house.
I was about to say, I was like, instead of Happy Shark, it's Happy Dr.
Fuck!
It's Raining Blood by Slayer.
Oh my god. It's just a monomarth just playing very loudly.
Yeah.
Like, they love these guys.
The babies have gotten really, really into Marilyn Manson.
Oh my god!
Meredith, as this is going on, your husband loves to talk, but you do hear the footsteps. And Birdie, did you knock on the door when you arrived?
Yeah, I'm knocking.
Yeah. So you'd hear the knock, but your husband's still going about. There's like, oh, and Dan, you know, that music came out of that there Amazon device we got in the house, and that's just been coming out of everything, you know. It's just, I don't know how to turn it off. I know you said I could talk to the dang thing, but it's really hard to talk to the thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be nice to it, because, you know, that robot revolution's coming, and like, he keeps talking while you're hearing the knocking outside. How do you deal with your husband in this situation, Meredith?
Sorry about that, honey. Wow.
Sounds like you got something going on over there. But you know, if I can just tell you one more thing. Now, the other thing that happened was I was trying to remember the direction on the dapper.
I thought you were about to go on.
Have to go.
Okay.
Love you, sweetie. Love you so much. Oh, wow. Look at that.
As this happens outside, Birdie, you're obviously knocking, and you're hearing this, and you're kind of waiting. Can I get you to give me a harmless perception check?
You got it. All right.
Oh, and let me put these dice back in the bag for you. There we go.
Sorry about that.
Alrighty then. So a harmless perception check. All right. So I'm getting 2 dice. Is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
Normal dice. Omen dice.
But it's harmless, so you're good.
Harmless. Okay. All right. And I am average at perception. So looking for a 7. I get an 8.
Excellent. You can put those back in the bag. And as you're sort of waiting out there a bit impatiently, knocking, you're looking around. As you do so, you notice something strange. All of the portraits and paintings that are on the wall in the hallway here, they all depict landscapes and empty rooms. And then when you see some of the trophies that were kept by the children's rooms in kind of a nook in one of the walls. You look over and see all of the nameplates on the trophies are blank.
And this isn't how it was back when I was growing up.
I mean, it's not how you remember it. Certainly there were people in there.
What the hell?
And as that happens, and as Meredith opens the door, I'm going to add the second omen dice into the bag.
No.
Oh, Bertie, thank goodness you spared me that conversation.
Oh shit, Mary, yeah. Hey, sorry. How's Picturn doing?
Who?
Not fucking Peter.
Your husband, that was his name, right? See, I knew what Thurston was going for, right? I heard about
You
that
got
robotic
me.
revolution.
You got me.
I was gonna mention
Peter.
that I thought he was gonna be like, like have him just keep on like, and these weird people keep coming to the cabin, y'all, and I just don't know what's to. If one's like a tree or something, like. Anyway, gotta go. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Sorry, honey. Different
okay.
Paizo property. We gotta go.
Well, Bertie, if you must know, Peter is doing very good. He just doesn't understand the creature comforts of the modern world and appreciate them much like you or I do.
Yep, that
It's a
sounds
bit,
about right.
a bit less elbow and a bit more grease, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Look, two things. Oh God, that's right. I can't fucking find my laptop anywhere. Was there like another place maybe that golf cart headed off to? Like maybe I left it like a carry-on or something. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if it's gone anywhere on the property, although if I had to guess, if it was one of the groundskeeper carts, it would probably run the circuit to the Palacio, then the warehouse, maybe... No, probably not. If it was anywhere on the golf cart, it would have been one of those two.
Yeah.
Had I known, I would have brought my laptop with me, but I'm afraid all I have is my phone today.
No, honestly, I think I just forgot to pack the goddamn thing. Fucking hell.
Thump, thump, thump. Behind you, up the stairs, comes the poncho form of Jose, who is now, like, the poncho is clearly wet, so rain has started to fall outside. He's making his way towards his room. He's muttering as he passes by, and you're having your conversation.
Yo, Jose!
Since Bertie shouts Meredith, let's bring Hulky into this. Can you give me a harmless perception check?
Sure, my perception is great, so let me roll. Oh, no, I picked up the bag.
Yeah, gotta do it fast. No, you only need 2.
Only 2.
There you go.
Be a 10.
That's a success. You as Bertie is shouting at Jose, you hear the mutters of Jose. What happened to Nessie then? What about Nessie? What happened? I wasn't right. And like
Jose.
Bertie, you can tell that Jose is like not even reacting to you. Like he's just sort of walked by muttering.
He appears to be in some kind of fugue state, maybe? Something about Nessie?
Yeah, I'll knock him out of it. Give me a second. I'm gonna walk up to Jose, and I'm just gonna grab him by the shoulder. Hey!
He turns wide-eyed towards you. Sorry about that. Just got maybe a little disoriented from outside.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Why'd you walk out? I was gonna make fun of you. Call you like Fisher Joe. Now you're like in a trance or something?
Well, no.
cult?
I was checking on the boat.
You were checking on the boat.
Yeah. Don't you remember? Nessie, the family boat?
Why did you feel All right, man. Look,
I wanted to make sure it was still there.
what was it?
It was out in the lake off the dock. But the damnedest thing, Bertie. There was nothing on the nameplate. And I remember that nameplate. I wanted that nameplate. That's why I came to check it.
You know, I get the feeling someone was here before us.
I don't like it.
Hey, bro, check this out. I'm going to gesture to the trophies and the landscapes.
Yeah. And
When I was
as you
growing
do,
up-
he kind of goes up, adjusts his glasses, staring at it. Whoa. That cannot. No way. And as he says that, at this point, Edith and Teppan, you would come out and you'd see this. You've got sort of Meredith poking her head out of her room. You've got Bertie and Jose who are looking at like the trophies and the pictures on the wall, and then both of you kind of walk into the picture.
Already back from your fishing trip?
No, I was just telling Bertie here. I went to go check on the family boat, but it was out in the lake.
Huh.
Oh, I guess someone
But
forgot
damn, this
to moor it.
thing, the nameplate wasn't on it. Well, the plate was there, but the engraving wasn't there. You all remember Nessie?
Yeah, of course I remember Nessie.
Yeah, I remember you working on it with Dad. You two were really proud of it.
Yeah, that's why I even when I went to Scotland, I got this, and he pulls out his Loch Ness Monster keychain, which is an item you can select if you are the philanthropist.
I love
that's
that.
awesome.
Wonderful.
I'm obsessed with him.
Well, do you need help, getting him back to the dock? Because I don't know who still looks over this place anymore, but I guess they didn't tie it down very well.
I'm guessing the staff are gonna have to go out there. We don't have enough time with the will and everything. That's why I came back kind of in a huff. Sorry about that. Just
No, look, you're fine. Honestly, I'm getting a feeling here. I mean, like everything. I don't know. Have you guys noticed anything weird about the house?
Kind of have, actually. You remember all those, like, cool masks Dad used to collect? The ones that he'd keep in his study?
Oh God, yeah,
I'd always
shit out of me.
Yeah, well, I love to put them on and run around the house when I was little, and
Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, wanted to take one home, and they're all gone, all of them, replaced with like generic, like stony-looking mannequin shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And Tep, you said there was something weird about his computer.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if any of you, which I hope never happens, were to, disappear, that I get it that no one would want anything on their browser history to be shown, so I figured for Dad, just go to his computer and make sure everything's clear, but it was already wiped out. Like, there was nothing. It's like someone already came in and deleted everything. Just to make sure I, delete all the partitions and everything and formatted it, but it's like, I don't remember Dad ever doing it. All of his browsers were filled with 1 billion search bars from forever ago. I always had to delete for him, and now everything was just squeaky clean. He was never that good with it.
Whew. Okay, that's good enough for me. Tep, you're coming with me. Jose, you got any more ponchos?
No, just the one for me.
Look, you mind if
But-
Tep borrows yours for a sec?
What, where are we going?
We need to have a conversation with this executrix because there's some shit going on here. This property's either got to be in a different part of the property, or we're dealing with some other horse shit because no one.
Well, you only got a half hour. You want to risk it? Should we just wait for the reading?
All right. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I'm good with asking her after it, though, but I mean, it seems weird, but I guess someone already wiped Dad's computer, guess someone messed up and scrubbed off the boat. Maybe someone bought it and they didn't want the name anymore. And maybe for this, like, maybe one of the cleaners used something wrong and all the names got wiped off of it. And for the mask, I guess, I guess they got sold off too, maybe.
Why would a cleaner go in and clean out a PC? That wouldn't make any sense to
Oh,
him.
no, not a cleaner for the PC. I guess like one of the lawyers or something did. It might have been in his will.
I guess we'll have to see what's in the will.
Maybe.
But the masks, maybe they could be in storage. That is true. But I suppose that whatever Dad had left for us, maybe the video will clear things up.
Yeah.
I'm sure, knowing him and how precise he was, I'm sure everything we need to know is right there.
All right.
Yes.
Guys, you want to just wait in the lobby?
At this point, are you all going to head back down to the parlor?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think so. I'm going to be bringing a wooden box with.
Okay. Jose takes the time to change out of his poncho, leaving it in his room. He then joins you, coming downstairs. Takes him about 10 minutes, leaving about 15 left. The time ticks down. At around 5:47 p.m., the sun sets outside. At this point, beyond the crackling of the fireplace that has been lit and turned on, there is the constant hum of the rain outside, the shh, audible through the panes of glass in the house. Food is arrayed, and again there's a bottle of the family vintage proudly on display. Some of you probably take little bites, but the anticipation here is real. And then at 6 p.m., 13 minutes after sundown, the safe opens, a digital clock counting down until there is a click, or a beep, a click, tiniest exhalation of air as the interior of the safe opens.
Tevin will walk up, open it up, take out the VHS. If there's a layer of dust.
Excellent.
So
No,
make sure
it
clean.
seems fairly recent.
It's like, well, are we all ready?
But as ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
You're here.
All right.
You'll put it in the VHS and turn on everything. I was waiting for you to make me do a science thing. We're like, yeah, you're too young for these.
Hey, Zoran, guess what?
Good job.
Give me a science check, please. It's not harmless. Oh, and
It's
your
harmful.
dice are back out.
Can you right click and do shuffle in that bag for me to make sure it's all mixed up?
Oh, sure. I've got it on random, so it
Oh,
will
okay,
always,
awesome.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
First, I want to die, put on VHS. Technology! It's like working on a CRT from years ago. The charge is still there. First it dies, I get red on.
Oh,
It's an omen.
shit.
Okay. One omen, one red, or one black, but it's harmless. It's harmless. We're good.
It's not harmless. It's not harmless.
Oh, it's not
no, it's not harmless. Oh, no.
Oh, and it's a 1.
It's okay. It's okay. I only needed a 4 higher.
You succeed. However, you still take the wound.
How do I get
So-
hurt from a VHS?
I think he's about to tell you.
As you put it in, you do not know the correct way to get it in, and all of you see at one point some of the tape itself seems to come out slightly, and no.
I'm so sorry.
So no, you're good. So here's what's gonna happen. One sec, I've got to get a red dice. Okay, this dice now lives in front of you.
Okay.
It does not move from you. That is a wound. Now, you have another option that you can do instead. And this is something you can do once per act. You can once per act say, I don't want to take that wound. And instead, what you can do is you can take one of the safe dice, so the safe dice that you rolled,
Okay.
and you can put that in front of you. It does not count towards your death, but it will remove a safe dice from the bag for the rest of the story.
Ooh, the rest of the story.
I'll keep my omen.
You, Teppan, as you attempt to do this, you feel like the greatest psychological shock of like, have you just ruined the family inheritance? You managed to succeed, but the damage there like just ramps up your tension. You are stressed more than you have ever been stressed at that.
I had to sit. Okay, it's there.
But it plays. And all of you watch with a bit of shock and apprehension as the jutting out bit of tape from the top of the VHS manages to spool back in as the play button is pressed. And unlike so many others, it does not begin to tear.
That would be so awesome if you didn't
The adventure is over.
Oh, let's go home.
The antique TV flickers to life as the VCR begins to play The Last Will of your father, Enrique Salazar.
Good evening, children. Please keep an open mind about what I'm about to tell you. But I must insist that you hold your questions and conversation to the end of this tape. Our time together is short. Let me get to the point. The Salazar fortune wasn't something our ancestors built. It's something they bought. With their souls, and those of their children. They sold our bloodline to a demon. I have chosen to refer to this demon as the Faceless, for it has no name of its own. The Faceless's influence ensured prosperity, but only so long as it is bound to the head of the family, and upon their death, it extracts a terrible price. The Faceless consumes them. Not just their body, no, the Faceless consumes their legacy, the very memory of them. Nothing remains. The Faceless is tied to a relic that has been in our family for over a century, called the Heart of Leith. I don't know where it came from. All such memories were devoured along with those who found it. For generations, the head of the house has bequeathed it to the next in line, so that upon their death, the cycle would continue. Failure to do so would unleash the thing, allowing it to consume the entire family. But there is hope. Many who have come before have left behind notes and old books exploring the ways that we might sever the link, bringing this sad cycle to a close. Where they have failed, you will succeed. Open the vault in the cellar below. Take the heart and read the notes I have left you. They will explain what you need to do. The combination is 20 left, 39 middle, 17 right. You have until dawn, and then it will be free. Use the heart. Prune this demon from the family vine. This may be difficult to believe, but if you need further proof, I challenge you this. Can you remember your mother's face? Your grandparents? None of them will come to mind, for the Faceless has already started its feast. And now, it comes for me. I'm sorry.
At this point, Enrique Salazar goes silent. He pours himself a brandy, takes a sip, leans back in his chair. It doesn't take long. Quite suddenly, Enrique's face pinches at its center, pulling inward as if all the skin on his body was sliding upwards. After a moment, the skin tears away, leaving a bloodless hole. More of his body is pulled inside the growing orifice until nothing remains. And suddenly, all of you forget the memories of your father. You know you had a father. You can't recall much more, or any of his other relatives. The contents of the tape seem fresh in your mind. But all that's left on the video before you is an empty chair. At this point, I'm going to add another omen dice into the bag.
What the fuck,
Oh my-
man?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
That was fucking terrifying!
It's gotta be some sick joke.
It's gotta be something. Well, you heard him. What did Grandpa look like? Grandma? Huh? Do you remember?
Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean,
Yeah, you don't.
Describe their face.
oh my god. I don't. I don't know. I don't know anything about them.
Birdie, do you
Not a
know?
smell?
Birdie?
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 Tepin
Birdie.
walks up and just kind of hands on his shoulder. And he's like, Birdie.
Yeah. Listen. Birdie reaches into his pocket, purloins the wooden box, and opens it. I was waiting for the right moment to do this. He reaches in and pulls out a cigar. Anyone want a stogie? Stogie?
He just looks at him, dumbfounded.
Okay, so I'm putting the stogies here. I put them on the table. I take out the lighter and light my cigar. Edith. Tepin. Did either of you help our dad make that sick fucking tape?
No!
No. I didn't.
I need you to be very honest with me right now. I need you to tell me the truth, okay? I'm not gonna be mad. And I'm gonna look at Edith specifically.
The tape stops, and it's just static now.
And I'd like to make a perception roll to see if I can tell how genuine Edith is with this.
Sure, give me a harmless perception.
You got it? All right. Here's my 2 dice. That's a 7. That passes it.
You sense complete shock from all of your siblings. Like, every emotion here is genuine.
Shit.
Why
Fucking kidding me?
would anybody fabricate that?
I don't know. Why would he? Why would his tape?
Play it again.
Jose, steps up, walks over to the VCR, hits the rewind button.
Good thinking.
Just,
Good thinking. I like
It
it.
clicks back to the start stopping. He presses play. And all that comes up is the image of your nameless father's empty desk. A bottle of brandy and a partially drunken glass.
Shit.
We're going to the vault. We're going to the vault.
Hold on.
Right.
I gotta go grab something from my room.
What the
Stay
hell
here.
do you have to grab from your fucking room?
Hey, don't go alone.
Give me a second.
Tepid, go with him.
Tepid nods.
Fine.
I'm going with you at least.
Fine. And when I come back, remember, Birdie, remember this. Keep it in your mind. I did not know about any of this. I don't know what the fuck Dad was doing. I don't know what this fucking Faceless thing is. I don't know any of this.
You know what
think
sucks,
I can
Edith?
get us a start.
You know what sucks?
What?
I
What
believe
sucks?
you. That's what fucking sucks about this. I believe you. Now go get your goddamn thing.
Okay.
Some
All
kind of
right.
sick fucking.
I don't think that this kind of prank is gonna mess with your mind, Birdie. I think you need
Someone's
to.
messing with your mind. Go get your thing.
This is real, bona fide, paranormal activity. This...
No, it's not, Mary.
Yeah, no, yes it is! Yes it is! If it weren't for the fact that it just erased the memory and existence of our father, I would say that's fucking awesome! But it's not!
You're
Thurston?
hysterical right now. We need to stay focused. Let's just have a cigar.
Thurston, I'm trying to ground myself as best I possibly can. Could
Absolutely.
I perhaps look back to some light reading I might have squirreled away on my smartphone?
Yeah,
That perhaps I might have studied something like, or even the Faceless itself.
Yeah, give me a very hard occultism check.
Okay. All right.
Ah, good. Only 2 black dice.
Oh, okay. Thank God. We're good. All right, so
Sorry.
I would need for as a
Yeah,
very
just release the
hard.
left mouse button, just spam more, and you got it.
So it's a 6, and for a very hard would be a
Plus, or say a +2 to the check.
+2. Well, I do have. Oh, it's still just 1 shy. Damn.
You are trying to rack your brain, but beyond the information your father's video just left you, you have no idea of this particular entity.
No, it's not that. It's not the nameless. It's not the bitchless. No, there's nothing.
Edith, upstairs, you were collecting stuff, right?
Yes. Edith is going to very quickly pop open her suitcase, and she is going to grab the black trench coat with the oncoming rain, but more importantly, she is going to grab her ratty occult book.
Okay.
A thick-looking, dusty tome that she had gotten from the bowels of some metaphysical shop during her travels that looked particularly interesting. She's going to pull it out and kind of dust it off. Shit, I don't have enough of my collection here to be able to refer to see if I have anything on this particular demon, but demons, if it's demon, operate on really specific rules.
Well, I brought my laptop. We can see if we can look up something. The Wi-Fi was working.
Yeah. I've got that, and I've got my phone. I know a couple of online databases of this sort of thing, but you get the really good stuff in books. And God, thank Christ, I thought to bring this. I don't know how much help it's gonna be, but it's a start.
All right. Are you going to head back downstairs? Okay. So you meet up with the.
Also, I'm going to reach into the suitcase and I'm going to pull out a little black fidget spinner with little skulls on each side, and I'm going to hand it to Teppan. Just here, Tep. I know you fidget.
I don't need. I gifted this to you on your birthday before you left. Here, you keep it. That's yours.
Okay.
Here, let me go. Let's go step by my room and go in. I gotta. If we're going down somewhere, I want to make sure we got light.
Good
I
idea.
want to go stop by his room and pick up his camera. Make sure he has his multi-tool and his high-powered flashlight.
Absolutely. You come back down, countering the rest of your siblings there. Jose is pacing around frantically. Said downstairs in the vault, right? He said in the vault, right? That's where we've got to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Downstairs in the vault.
Let's get going.
Right.
Teppan, since you have the high-powered flashlight, I assume you're going to lead the way.
Yeah. You put on low mode, so it's not.
Yeah.
I imagine it's one of those one flashlight that needs a fan to make sure it doesn't burn.
Yeah, and you get to the door and you turn it, you click it on, and you can tell the vault, the wine cellar below, is it hits you with a bit of a musty wooden scent. But as you step down the wooden steps here, you can tell the casks have been moved out of the way. As you make your way down the steps, you can all hear the rumble of distant thunder heard in the distance. Then you see the vault. Your father, you think he was eccentric. He must have been eccentric to have this. The vault is made to resemble a giant wine cask. However, there are several strange archaic symbols etched onto the safe's door. And below this circle of runes that sits on it is three combination dials. Drop a cool picture in our chat. Just
Teppan will
scene there.
We'll go up to the dial. And the left one, he'll do left 20. The middle one, he'll put on 29. And the far right one, he'll put on 17. And try to pull the handle and stuff.
It does not open.
Teppan, hold on.
Yeah, but he said this was a combination. It was 20 left, 29 middle, and 17 right?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, but listen, I mean, look, Edith's gonna gesture at the runes and all of that. Clearly this is gonna be more than just something mundane. I think we all gotta swallow right now that we're gonna have to start thinking a little weird when it comes to getting to the bottom of all this.
This better just be some weird trick.
I'm gonna feel the surface of this vault. Is this a wooden wine barrel? Stand back.
What are you doing?
This. And I'm going to do a running shoulder check into the wood barrel. And I'm just going to try and just knock through it, basically. I want to try and use my strength to force it open. I've worked with wine barrels forever. They're a pain in the ass, but I know how to get them open.
Okay. I will allow this. This will be a very hard fight check.
Okay.
But it is going to be risky.
All right.
A risky check. If you fail the check, you will gain a strain or lose a piece of gear, or possibly lose the ability to call on a perk, but very likely the prior two of those.
Okay. To that end, I will use my bottle opener to try to get leverage.
I will allow you to make a very hard, risky check with 3 dice. So edge, you pick the 2 highest.
Alrighty then.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey.
also please remember to put the dice back in the bag when you roll.
3 happy, safe, good boy dice.
Yep.
Yay.
All right, so I've got great fight. This is very hard, so this is a 6. Dropping
Yeah,
the levels.
3 dice. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, no.
What does tell the listeners what you rolled?
I got a 4 and 2 1s, baby.
So even with dropping the worst is a 1, you are left with a 5, which is 1 shy of the prize.
Dang.
Well, you are now going to take... No, you know what? Your bottle opener cracks and is destroyed by this.
God
But
damn it.
you manage to open the safe.
All right. Gotta get my ass a new bottle opener, though. Gonna throw it to
Inside
the
the
side.
vault is a stack of books and papers. There is also a red velvet pouch that has some kind of misshapen object within it.
All right, hold on. Before we touch anything, let me get a look at these runes. See if it's anything I've seen before.
Teppan takes
Things
a
like
picture
this-
of the runes.
Yeah, good idea. Things like this tend to have a purpose, be it warding, usually, or some kind of spell work, some kind of something. So if we can figure out what the purpose of these runes are, we might be able to get a bit of a leg up on what exactly we're looking at here.
I'm so pissed off that this Mickey Mouse horse shit is actually coming. All right, yeah, tell us.
Okay.
Give me a
Horseshit.
very hard, harmless occultism check.
Right, very hard, harmless occultism. And does my ratty occult book give me any extras here?
I'll give you an edge, so take an extra dice on that.
All right. So roll 3, drop the lowest. Yeesh. We don't know shit about fuck. You
What did
said
you roll?
very hard?
Yeah,
That's gonna
very
be a 3 and 2 2s, so a total of 5, which means I am also just 1 shy of the prize.
All right. That will be a failure. However, it was not risky. It was harmless. So you do not recognize the runes that are on this thing.
Shit. This is all really obscure
Highly
stuff.
esoteric.
This is, the Faceless. That's not anything I've ever heard. I haven't seen it in any Solomonic texts. I haven't seen it in any of the Gosha. Where the hell did they find this?
Can I have a look?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Teppan will open the book and start flipping through it like faceless. Just, oh gosh. What would you like me to roll, sir?
I would say in this point, let's go with another very hard, harmless occultism check.
All right. Got
It's
one
harmless.
red.
Oh my god.
2
Oof.
red. Well, good thing it's harmless.
Awesome.
Righteous.
That would have been bad.
All right, I'm looking to beat a 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's very hard. It's a +2. I don't make it.
Ah,
Alas, you also do not recognize the runes that you are seeing on this thing.
Yeah, sorry. It doesn't match any podcast I've been listening to.
All right, let's ask.
you listen to podcasts? Occultism ones?
Yeah, you
got
kinda,
any good recs?
Yeah, it's like the seeing
Not
the seeing
now.
dome.
Can we ask the adult in the room, Mary, you recognize any of this Mickey Mouse horse shit?
I'm not totally sure. I certainly don't know what the Faceless is. Of all the things that I've looked through, it doesn't come up once. Not the Faceless, maybe some close satellite entries in the Nameless, the Legless, the Hairless, the Bitchless. That one's more of like pop culture.
Look, I don't care about Legolas. I care about these runes. Can you read them?
Let me see. Can I attempt to read these runes? And would any notes I might have taken on my smartphone give me an edge?
All right. I will allow you again to give me a very hard occultism, and I will let you get an edge from the smartphone documentation. It might have something to help.
Whew. Okay. Thank you, Thurston. Oh, okay, there's one.
It's harmless.
Uh-oh.
It's harmless. It's just you're getting info. So it can't hurt you. That omen dice can't hurt you.
Not
It's true,
yet.
it's true.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
As I
Won't
say
stay
with
harmless
one
forever.
omen dice.
Okay.
What did you roll?
That is
Nice.
a 9.
All right.
Will be a max of 7 due to the very hard modifier to it, but due to my good occultism, I have a 5, so it only needs a 7.
Awesome. You recognize the runes around as the ancient occult language known as Aklo. Corroborating on your phone, you're able to tell that their inclusion on this safe is meant to mask and magically secure what is within.
Yes, I actually have seen these before, believe it or not. It's a language called Aklo. They're sigils, signs. This particular configuration, it's designed to conceal from average prying eyes, and certainly those who are more magically gifted, whatever was in there to begin with. Moreover, if somebody like, well, someone like myself, or ostensibly the Faceless, were trying to get inside, it would protect its contents, or possibly protect them from getting out. I'm
And
not
again,
too
inside
sure.
now are the documents and the bag.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of realizing half of our family are kind of fucking freaks. I'm sorry I didn't call back, you guys.
It's okay. It's okay, Edie.
That was kind of awesome, Mary.
Oh, well, if you return my calls a little bit more often, perhaps I could give you a few pointers on where I read my little bits and bobs. It's not all ophthalmology, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll
Yeah.
send you the links to the podcast I listen to.
And, I know some good stores if you want to go raiding for some interesting little artifacts. And I've got a whole collection.
Really? You've never brought this up once. My gosh.
Yes, because, you know, the whole
That's-
family thought it was Mickey Mouse horse shit.
Well,
Yeah, that is...
it is Mickey Mouse horse shit objectively, but it does seem
Oh, really?
to be coming
Says
in
the guy who just
handy.
stepped over the protective runes to walk into the room that is ostensibly going to lead us down the rabbit hole of the demonic influence in our family.
Yeah.
I think you really need to kind of keep your mind open about this if we're going to have any hope of dealing with whatever it is before the sun rises.
Well, you keep your mind open for me. Because
Birdie, I know you're more salt of the earth. You're the matter-of-fact and absolute one among all of us. But if there's one thing that I have learned in my time in the field, it's that there is, and I mean no pun intended, more than meets the eye. There's so much around us. And I say this not out of trying to chide you for balking in the face of the occult, but do try to keep your eyes a little bit more open, your mind even more so.
Look, I'm down here, aren't I?
Yes, you are, but what I'm trying to say is something like that preys on the unobservant.
I'm plenty of fucking observant. Oh, plenty of observant. And I observe that there's a bunch of documents in here and this stupid fucking velvet bag, and we're gonna need to puzzle through this if we want to get out of here. Yeah?
Tepin,
Come on, team.
as everyone's talking, grabs the bag and opens it and looks inside, kind of like presenting it to the circle.
So Tepin, my good friend.
Oh, don't kill me again.
Oh, yeah.
Please
Uh-oh, here it
give
comes.
me a hard fight check.
Ah, jeez. All right. Well, it's nice knowing you guys.
You shouldn't open up the Dybbuk bag, dude.
take the initiative, son.
This is a game where it encourages you to pass the football for survival.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay. I do apologize. Very hard fight check.
1 sec. It is just a hard fight check.
Hard fight check. Okay. So 1, 2. Let's check on some here.
Safe. So
yeah,
hard is just going to increase the difficulty by 1.
Gotcha. I am looking for a total of 9. Sorry, total of 10, rather. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, baby!
Nice!
Tepin lives again.
Hell yeah! Tepin.
Tepid shredded.
You manage to pull the bag out. You hold it in your hands. You can feel that the cloth is incredibly fragile, and had you not been so dexterous, you might have torn it.
I open it up and kind of like present it in our group circle, basically, of like, well, here's what's in the bag.
Alright. As you turn it away from the vault and open the bag, you produce an object. This object that I've just placed on our table is a stone, a misshapen heart-like tourmaline stone. And as you do this, Tepid,
You explode.
in an instant, a massive peal of thunder rips overhead, and a dark, vaguely humanoid form erupts from the heart. It tears through the bag itself, and it passes through you, Tepin, because you were holding it. I require you
Oh, come on.
to give me a hard courage check.
Ah, jeez. Jeez. Okay,
Oh,
one
jeez.
chance, guys.
Put your
okay, good.
wait.
Too safe.
Wait.
Okay.
And I'm going to do another feature of the game. I'm going to give you this omen dice as a flaw on this check.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
And we are now in Act 2.
Ah!
Well, might I ask, actually, since this is the deciding moment of the act, could I potentially use my once per act, just before we move to Act 2, to help out this poor boy?
I will allow it just because of the timing. Typically not, but I'll allow it here because I get what you're throwing down.
As I see this whirlwind, this fucking creature up here, I'm just going to call out to Pepin. Pepin, remember Jack Dempsey? kind of jog his mind of those boxing matches that we watched as kids, those old VHS tapes. And I am going to realize that this is actually for story aspects and not core aspects. And I am going to call that out, and it's going to have no mechanical effect. Please enjoy.
Excellent. Roll the dice.
Thanks for delaying my inevitable death. I appreciate it. You gave me more time to
Don't
play the
worry.
game.
No, I've got you because I have my thing that I want to fish for thirst to God. Please take pity on me. Let me help out one time.
What
because
is it?
I'm not just an occultist, but I am a doctor, and I love my family. Even if I didn't have a relationship with Tevin, because he was so young. Family is family. And due to my protective nature, I would like to gain Tepin's Omen die.
Okay. You can do that, but that is a gain the Omen die, as in you gain it as a wound on yourself. So you only gain that Omen die if he rolls a 1 or a 2 on this check.
Oh, yeah. In that case, Tepin, yeah, go ahead. Don't roll badly, though. I'll be really mad.
Oh, man.
Like
Because now
blood
you're
is thicker
injuring
than
Hulky.
water, but like,
Yeah, but
if
pressure,
you roll
no
bad,
pressure.
I don't really have.
Yeah, but
I
fuck
didn't
this
know
guy.
you that well. I'll be upset.
All right. I like how instead of helping me, you put more stress on the roll itself.
Yeah, no pressure at all, Zoran.
All right. It's been so long since this. I'm looking for a very hard courage. Is that right?
Double checking because I had to check around on those other things. Hard.
Hard. Okay.
Risky, hard courage.
I'm looking for an 8. And risky is
Drop
take
the
away
highest.
drop the highest. Okay.
Oh no, risky something else. This is
Oh.
okay.
The highest was a 6 on the
So you don't
Omen
take
die.
a wound. However, you are going to fail this check. So the dice are going to go back in the bag. However, since it was risky, you are now going to have a strain on all future courage tests.
Yeah. Mark that
As
down.
you have this horrific entity pass through you and vanishes into the darkness. All right, so this vaguely humanoid form comes out of the heart that you hold. Tepin, it flies through you. You fail this check. You are now strained on courage for the remainder of the story, and you manage to hold on to the heart of Lethia. I'm putting the heart in front of you so you know you are holding on to it.
He's like,
At
here's
that
the stone heart.
exact moment, the tiny pinprick of light coming from the main floor through the door cuts out.
Tevin falling to his knees like, he starts hyperventilating, just freaked out.
Oh. Right. Tep. Hey.
You're sorry, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, we
I saw
did.
it. I'm more worried about you, bud. You okay?
Breathe.
She's freaking out.
It's okay. Focus on me. You're all right. What you've just encountered was a paranormal event.
Don't remind me.
All right, with that, what are you all gonna do now? You've got the heart.
Oh.
There's the stack of books. What are we doing?
I'm going to start going through the books.
Tevin is hyperventilating.
Tepin? No. We
Sorry.
want to slow our breathing. We want to slow that down. Edie, grab my bag. Just focus on me.
Yep,
Focus
yep,
on
yep.
me, sweetie. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's
he's just
okay.
holding Meredith and just, being a little lad about it as everyone goes and
Yeah.
looks at documents and stuff, and he'll He'll not touch
right,
that hard as it's on the ground at this point. He's like, nah.
Okay.
You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay.
I'm gonna scuttle after Meredith's bag, bring that over, and then Edith is gonna pick up the heart.
Okay. I'm gonna give this heart to you, Odo. Okay. So it sounded like Birdie was gonna read the books.
Yes, I'm going to go through the book.
Okay. You have two options on going through them. That would be occultism or a very hard science check.
I'm going to go very hard science because my occultism, I don't believe in this Mickey Mouse bullshit, as you know.
Absolutely. Do you have a light source?
Yes, I've got my cigar.
Do you have a better light source?
I
like
got
not
a
doing
lighter.
anything. I do have the flashlight near Tappet. He probably during the panic it's on the ground or something.
Yeah, I'll just if I can, I think that makes more sense. I'm gonna take Tepin's flashlight while he's freaking out, and I'm just gonna put it in such a way to illuminate the greatest amount of the room. Like obviously focused on Tepin, so we're not all freaking out in the dark. And then I'm gonna try and use it to read the document.
Okay. All right. Give me the check. Excellent.
Two happy dice.
Safe dice. Roll them.
That's
Damn.
boxcars. That's a 12.
Yeah.
I use my science and my understanding of the natural world to make sense of this hoodoo voodoo bullshit.
Science wins again.
Okay. So, as there is time spent calming Tepin down, Birdie, you spend the next hour poring through the collection of tomes, trying to make sense of this strange, blathery nonsense. Eventually, you piece together enough notes. First of all, there is what your father had instructed you to do. The severing ritual. To sever the Faceless from the Salazar bloodline, you must retrieve 3 heirlooms from the family's past. With these, you can perform a ritual at the Salazar geyser to force the Faceless to become fully physical. While this is very dangerous, the Faceless cannot exist in our world for very long, and it will eventually be forced to return to the dimension from which it came. The exact steps of this ritual, you've now committed to memory, but you know that you must find the following 3 items. A pruning knife that's free from rust and has been used by every generation of the Salazars. You would know that these can be found in the warehouse. You also require a clipping from the oldest vine in the vineyard. And finally, you need a bottle of wine dating back to the first harvest in 1872 from the wine cellar of the restaurant's tasting room. Now, your success, you're such a high level success. I'm putting these dice back in the bag. You also know that as you learn this ritual, the characters, you confirm, I should say, that this is about blood relative as much as it is about found family. Thus, the favorite, Tepin, who is adopted, is still susceptible to all of this.
Damn.
Like a little snap, just dang.
You also know that there is a way, a ritual, if you wish, as well, to pass the heart onto a specific heir and continue the cycle.
And how do you do that, Thurston?
It requires a lot of similar steps, getting to the geyser with the similar items, but making a pledge.
That's interesting. All right. I definitely am going to rack my brain and everyone else's as to where we could potentially find those other two items. But that's good. That's good.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to assume you'll update your fellow family members on what you've uncovered.
All right. I got good news.
What's up?
I figured out the kind of hocus pocus horse shit that we got to do to kick this thing's ass.
Good. Good.
It's very
okay.
good.
Yeah.
What do we have to do?
Well, we're going to need to get 3 heirlooms. We're going to have to do some stupid dance at the geyser. And then we're going to have to survive long enough for it to be returned back to its, the dimension from whence it came. So saith the book.
Survive long enough. That's dicey, but I think we can manage it. And
Yeah.
I mean, we've got these runes from here. Maybe we can, use them to protect ourselves, like Dad used them to protect the vault.
If you want to carry around a big-ass wine barrel cover, that's your prerogative.
No, just copy the runes down,
Look, I don't know how much time we got, man.
Wait,
True enough.
that might not be a bad idea, actually. They might be able to confer some property to each of us, or at the very least, we might be able to reappropriate them into some kind of warding barrier at the geyser.
See, thank you, Mary.
Didn't you say these obscure?
Yeah, they... Yeah, what you said earlier, Mary.
Well, yes, as far as keeping things out or keeping things hidden. So if we need to face this demon, if someone needs to be hidden for some part of the ritual, or I don't know. I mean, it's protective. It's something.
No, you're right. I mean, it's something. But look, we've got something we can put our minds to, our hands to, our feet to, our legs to. All right? We need 3 things. We need a pruning knife free of rust used by every generation of Salazars. We need a clipping from the oldest vine in the vineyard. And we need a bottle of wine dating back to 1872. Now, if you ask me, that's an honest day's work. But this rain, and God knows whatever the hell this weird heart, this shadow man's gonna be up to, we need to really act with purpose, with alacrity. All right? Now, I'm gonna ask this once. No judgment. We're Salazars. Who here besides me knows their wine?
I do.
Edith
help
looks
Dad
away.
I help Dad a lot with the business.
All right, good. Tepin, you're great. Anybody else?
I swore off drinking after undergrad. I think I had enough wine for 3 doctorates.
I usually don't check the label before I start drinking the family wine.
Edith, I want to bludgeon you for saying that to me, but as I said, no judgment. God fucking damn no. All right. Tepin,
Yeah.
I'm going to need your help. We're going to find this bottle of wine from 1872.
Okay.
You are going to be on whatever team is going to do that. We're also going to need a pruning knife, and we're going to need to make sure it doesn't get any rust on it despite this downpour, okay? Now, someone's been here before us, I think. I mean, that explains why the computer's wiped, all these names are wiped. Unless that's the demon, I don't fucking know. Edith, is it the demon?
Edith
Tell me if
scratches
it's
her
the
head.
demon!
Edith,
Don't
give me
fucking yell at me!
Edith, give me just a regular occultism check, please.
All right, regular occultism check.
Harmless too.
Okay. Whew. You didn't specify and I got scared. That will pass. With a 5, my target number is 4.
The name Leith, you recognize now that the Heart of Leith, that corresponds to the name of the mythical river of oblivion that runs through the Greek underworld. So this very well could be like how this demon operates, in that it does consume memory of people and all the surrounding elements of those memories.
I mean, it's very possible that it was the demon, because, like, you're familiar with the River Leith, right? Like from Greek mythology?
Sure.
Okay. Well,
As I just imagine you being like, I like heroes.
true.
My character is worldly, so I actually might know
It's true.
about that.
Yeah.
So,
All right. What
it's
is going to be the
possible.
breakdown now of who's going where?
So, do we divide and conquer, or do we stick together?
I think we divide and conquer, but we do it in groups, big groups. All right? Now, we're going to need someone that needs to find that bottle of wine. We're going to need at least several people to go for the pruning knife. I really don't like us splitting up in a scary-ass situation like this. Okay? But time is not on our side right now.
Yeah. Then, why don't we go 2 by 2 for the knife and the bottle of wine, and then when we have to go out into the vineyards, we do that together.
All right, I like that plan. I like that
Jose
plan a lot.
stands there like, what? What about me?
Oh, right. Jose, I forgot about you.
We'll grow in
Just
groups
like
of
when
3.
we were growing up.
I'm hurt. I'm really hurt.
Jose, you're part of this family. Listen, come here. I love you, brother. All right?
Thanks.
Now, we're in this together, okay? It's like back when you remember when we used to play cops and robbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Well, maybe we go and we get all the items at once and then meet up, but one of us would have to go it alone.
Yeah.
No. Not a good idea. I'm not going to allow that to happen. Jose?
I can go
could
at it
go
alone. Or Jose. I mean, I don't
do it.
mind.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm the only motherfucker here that can actually identify which one is the oldest vine in the vineyard, all right? A lot of you are going to be focused on what's the label, okay? On the bottle of wine as well, okay? But the only thing I trust you guys to be able to handle
I could
without
go to
me...
the warehouse,
All right,
find that pruning knife.
3 of you in the warehouse. 3 of you with me getting the casket of Amontillado or whatever.
That's 6 of us. There's only
There are
5.
only 5.
Wait, we can need to check on Miss Hale.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
She's in one of the gas houses. She didn't say which one, but if she's around. She could also help.
That's
we have
not
to
our
explain
problem.
it. But she's but she's here. We can't just with that around now.
Pepin, this thing is targeting the family. She's not in the family.
Yeah, but she can
You're
help
in
the
the family.
family.
Pepin?
You would know that the guest houses are on the way to basically both of those locations.
And with some of my special things, Tepin will be like, I can help find the bottle. Whoever's coming with me, I still remember everything pretty well. And on the way, I can still check on Miss Hale and make sure she's okay. And if so, she could help us out. Then we can.
All right, who is going to go to the Palacio del Rio?
I definitely...
Thurston.
Yes.
For one of my perks to kind of help plan this a lot better, I have a thing called Know Your Way. Wasn't so long ago that you lived at the Salazar cellars, and you still know your way around. Whenever you attempt a check to explore or move around the estate or navigate a building, you gain an edge. I know it's particularly that, but I don't know if you allow me to be like, hey, I have a good optimal route on how we can do this.
Yeah, I mean, the real question comes down to if you want to split up or not. That's the biggest thing right now.
As much as I have learned so much from Scooby-Doo, in every tabletop RPG adventure of don't split the party, let's make it fun and split the party. Teppan will go to the Del Rio, because if I remember right, it's in the storehouse for the wine.
Perfect. I'm putting a red pawn to represent Teppan on the Del Rio.
Excellent.
Who else is going to the Del Rio?
I am going to the Del Rio. I know wine.
Okay. Who is going to the warehouse?
Edith will go to the warehouse.
Okay.
And Mary will go along with her.
Okay. Jose's like, don't worry. I can go get the vine. I got this.
You're gonna go out into the vineyard by yourself?
Look, we gotta do this fast. Birdie's right. Just trust me, okay?
Jose, I don't like this, man. Not in this weather.
It's fine. The poncho. Did you not see my poncho?
You've got a poncho. Here, how about this? All right, tell me how you think of this. How about you come with us, and then you break off to go see the executrix and let her know some shit's going down. All right, then we meet you back at the Salazar mansion. Does that sound okay to you?
Okay, but if I got the time, I'm gonna check those vineyards.
All right, check them, but don't go any further than that, all right? If I find out something's happened to you, I'm gonna kick your ass.
It's okay, it's all right. He pulls out a handgun.
Oh my god! Oh.
Never mind.
Why did you bring a gun?
He cocks it. I'm a philanthropist, and then he starts.
He's the one NPC. He's the one NPC in this entire session, and I'm just imagining. Don't worry, the vineyard's haunted, but I got a plan. And he just no clips through the wall and walks out to the vineyard.
I was holding in a laugh when I had to mute myself for a bit. Because all of you were like, yeah, but someone would have to go alone. And I was just imagining everyone turning the Jose.
100%. Now, why do you think I did what I fucking did? Of course.
I lost my mind. And I'm like, I can't interrupt real quick. I gotta be quiet.
Oh my god. I'm out of time, but I'm not out of options.
I'm not out of bullets. All right. Okay. Let us start as you make your way outside into the vineyard, leaving the house. Okay. As you do so, the fog is increasingly thick outside. Floodwaters have risen around. And you can tell that there is a hefty amount of water around the area. And there is the sound of sort of whooshing air and like wood and debris being hurtled about. At this point, I want to ask who has any kind of outdoor gear, specifically gear, like, you know, the trench coat, for example, that Edith has. Does anyone else have any gear that they can put on?
I do.
What do you have?
I happen to have a pair of running shoes.
Okay, perfect. Does anyone else have any outdoor type gear that they acquired? Going once?
I got
got
full set of hiking clothes, and I was like, nah.
I got a cigar. Does that help?
Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. All right. So, are you going to stop at the guest houses before you split up? They are kind of in the area. If you go on the map here and check outside the manor and then towards the guest houses, then it splits to the Palacio and the warehouse.
Tepin would vote yes.
I say we send Jose.
Guest house. There is one guest house right at the edge that you could go into before you split up.
Yeah, right before we split up, I guess we can, won't lose us any time to peer through the windows.
All right, yeah, that's fine. If it's that close and it's that there, then yeah, that's
absolutely okay. You make your way outside. As you do so, the weather intensifies. The fog is everywhere, pelting rain and debris. I would like for Birdie to make me a risky evade check, please.
Uh-oh. All right. 1, 2. My evade is bad, as they say. So that's 2 normal good boy dice for me.
Yes.
All right.
Roll it.
Okay. So my TN is 9. This is risky. So what does that do for me?
That means if you fail, you'll get strain on evade.
Oh joy. Alrighty then. Not even a problem. That's a 10.
There is a piece of wood that comes flying, Birdie, as you are going and reaching the guest house. You manage just in the nick of time, very slow motion, turning and avoiding as it would have cracked into your knee. All of you are pushing against the weather.
Oh my god! It's like a typhoon!
You then see the guest house, the closest one, which you know is where Vera Hale sleeps, to be close to the manor. Who would like to go to the door?
Hey, I've already taken multiple hits here. One of you guys got to get in that door.
Yeah, Edith is going to just I'll get her. I'll call out, and she'll just saunter on up to the door and give it a few knocks.
There's no response from the knocks.
Vera,
Your voice could barely be audible over the wind in the blowing outside.
shit. I'm just gonna try the door. I'm gonna see if it opens.
The door opens. It's complete darkness inside, as it is across the entirety of the Sellers estate now, the power clearly having gone out.
It's a monk.
As you step in, only a small trickle of skylight comes in through the window, and you can see Vera Hale in bed. But she twitches, and her eyes are rolling in their sockets. This is some kind of trance or nightmare that they're in.
Oh shit. Yeah, no hesitation. Edith is sprinting inside, and she's going to kind of start shaking her vigorously. Just, hey, Vera, no demonic possessions in my house.
She doesn't move or change at all. Just her eyes sort of twitching back and forth. I'm going to add another omen dice into the bag.
Oh, come on.
Shit.
Oh,
That's good.
Tepin will kind of yell to Mary, Mary, can you do something?
I can try.
Give me a harmless medicine check, please.
Sure.
Wait. There we go.
Don't worry, there's nothing. I got you. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want to
You got-
shake us too.
No, you got to make sure to put the dice back in when you're done. All right. Ooh.
What'd you
That's
get?
good. We're not
It's a 6.
Nice.
the 3 and a 3, and the omen dice is a 3, which means we're not on Act 3 yet, so you don't take any wound from this.
That's pretty
And that
good.
is a success. This is definitely a trance, perhaps even a supernatural coma. There's no danger to this person, but you don't have the ability to rouse them.
This
Are you
NPC is
sure?
not available for this adventure.
Damn.
That's what that is.
Are you sure, Thurston? Because I got
I
two
am
things that
very
might
sure.
help.
I will save you some time. There's nothing that is going to rouse this person. You can tell with that successful check. Like maybe if you had a
Gotcha.
whole lab and equipment, but no, not like this. Not with the time you have, and not without risking the patient.
Understood. She appears to be in some
All right.
kind of trance, maybe even an occult coma, but she's fine. It's possible this will abate once we deal with the Faceless, but there's nothing that we can do for her right now, sadly.
Tepin looks down sad, but, very reluctant to leave. But he's like, okay, well, Birdie, let's go ahead and hurry up and find that wine. We'll all meet back up at the manor, right? Once we get our
Yes.
things.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course. That's going to be where we need
Yeah.
to.
Okay. All right, Birdie, let's go.
All right.
All right.
Birdie.
Sorry,
Hey,
I'm,
I'm Birdie.
I'm imagining no one closes the door, just wind and water
Yeah,
getting
fuck.
inside.
Fuck you, Vera.
this
She
stupid
wakes up and
house.
she's just fucking drenched.
You
No,
are
we
just you let my fucking dad get away with this VHS shit. You're a terrible lawyer.
Tepin. You are the other person who does not have proper weather gear. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to give me? I mean, not that you want to give me. Can you give me a risky evade check?
No, I
please?
can't do that. Sorry. Guess you just have to
I'm
skip
sorry.
me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have you do it anyways.
Wait, no, that's how it works.
Bullying.
All right. Well, it's safe. Oh, is it already? Okay. So you said risky and any
Evade.
difficulty?
No difficulty modifier. So risky just means if you fail, you're gonna take a strain on your evade from now on.
Okay. It's okay though. All I need, everybody, is a 5.
Easy.
So this, it should be easy peasy. I shouldn't be worrying about this at all. Watch this,
Yeah.
everyone.
This boy's getting a 1.
you go.
C8.
Much like Birdie, you manage to avoid the debris as it would fly into you, eventually coming alongside your sibling and reaching the Palacio del Rio, a normally cozy establishment with a large tasting room and an outdoor terrace. Everything's been packed away to the inside. So when you come in and you see the place without power, the interior is oddly claustrophobic. You can see the wine cellar, which is a staircase in the back behind some of the desks here. Much like the interior of the manor, it's an old wooden staircase that leads down, kept here for, authenticity. I assume you still have your light source, Tepin.
Yes.
All right. You click on the light, leading the way down with your sibling. You catch glimpses in the reflective surfaces of the cellar, like shadows shifting. The air here is cold, but thankfully dry. The sound of the storm above is just a distant drone. There are an astonishing number of bottles stored here, dating back decades and perhaps more. A recurring theme on these bottle labels is that of capering demons on riverboats. Some running through the vineyards, others juggling hearts or covering their faces with their hands. A quirk of your family's vintages that takes on new meaning now that you see it.
I would like to try and look around. As he kind of looks to Birdie, he's going like, would you know where it would be stored? I have an inkling, but
Yeah, I'll take a look. Unless you've got a wise idea.
well, normally it's like for the oldest stuff, we would I know we would save it for certain clientele and stuff and special orders, so it might be in one of the back cupboards this way. As Tepin guesses, but I would like. Can I propose a luck to be a lucky guess?
So I'm gonna explain here. Yeah. So you have two options. You can take your time to find this, or you can go very, very quickly. Now, in your case, Tepin, if you're going to do luck, you can absolutely do luck. It's going to be a very hard luck check.
May I employ my perk of whenever you attempt a check to explore, move around the estate, or navigate a building, you gain an edge?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Absolutely. This is you are exploring, you are trying to find this particular portion here. Absolutely.
So remove the lowest, right?
Or yeah, 3 dice, remove the lowest.
Okay, 1 safe dice. 1 bad dice. Another safe dice. Okay.
And you're going to drop the highest.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the lowest. The lowest.
And thankfully,
Drop the
I'm
lowest.
great at my luck, so I just need 4, 5, 6. 6 or higher.
Yep.
Tepin looks as Birdie, as the theoretical dice of his destiny begin to roll. It's like, oh, it should be over there. And he'll point at a far back corner of a cupboard as the omen dice is a 3, so whoosh, I think that's not a 1 or whatever. And the 2 good dice is a 5 and a 4. So
you perfectly identify the bottle marked 1872.
Here it is, Bert.
All right. Good shit, Tepin. That's you could have done this alone, kid.
No.
You're getting up in the world.
It's like, well,
There's a crashing sound of a bottle.
Not the bottle.
Not the bottle, a bottle.
okay. Hey, here's your thing you need for original in an adventure.
It crashes on the opposite side of the room that you're in. Then another one. Then another.
Bert?
And suddenly, the cellar wine bottles are hopping from their racks and flinging themselves at you.
Bert?
But that's not all. First of all, which one of you two is holding the bottle?
Tepin.
Okay. You have a chance to hand it off at this point, so.
I will take it. I've got a good fight.
Okay.
I also have a good evade.
That's the question. You can keep it if you think your evade will come in handy. If it's a physical contest where you have to overpower something, then
Hand on your
More
shoulder.
glasses are flying and breaking. Make your choice.
I got it, brother. Tepin starts running for the exit, trying to evade all the bottles and the glass on the floor.
As the bottles are smashing around you, it's Birdie who's coming up behind a bit slower, who notices that's not all. Because from the broken, shattered remnants of the bottles, emerging from the red liquid, are the two-dimensional demon forms. Their cartoonish glee manifested as they rush with tiny little poking sticks and claws, coming for your feet as you rush through this. But it is Tepin who has the bottle. So, Tepin,
Yeah.
I want you to give me a risky hard evade check.
Okay. Well, good thing I made that good. Just to make sure. I have another thing that could give me edges on stuff, but it's not. It has not happened yet. So 1, 2.
Wait. And I'm going to give you this new omen dice to add as a flaw to this roll.
Yeah, let's just kill Tepin early. You know, like let's just shoot him in the head.
He's had
actually.
it too good for too long.
Yeah. What do you mean too good for too long? In the first one with the thing.
You're the favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. You get to die first. Oh, yeah. Dad always let you die first.
True.
All right. Well, since it's risky, I lose the highest, right?
Yeah, you will lose the highest. You'll take the two lowest on this. And it's hard, so it's +1.
All right. So I need to get a 6 on this, everyone.
All right,
Wish some
here we
luck.
go.
Tepin's evading everything he sees. Basically, I assume it's comically devils with pitchforks going at him.
Yep.
He tries to do a leap over them as they try to stab at his legs. I got exactly 6 that I needed. I got a 5 on one omen die, a 3 on the other omen die, and a 3 on the good die. Exactly what I needed.
Hell
Tepin
yeah.
manages to gracefully escape, and quickly followed by Birdie, who rush up the stairs, bringing us to the warehouse.
Oh.
This is where Edith and Meredith are making their way. Now, Meredith, you had your runners, right, that you'd put on?
I did.
Excellent. I want you to give me a risky evade check, but with edge because of your runners.
I see. Okay. So we're doing
So 3 dice from the bag,
3 dice.
please.
I gotcha. Oh, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Let's go.
Oh,
risky.
No.
But you will pick the 2 highest of this roll. But it's 3 omen dice that he pulled, everybody.
That's true. That's 3
Yeesh.
omens. Wow.
Please.
Jeez Louise.
Please roll.
Okay. So, Mary is running along through the pouring rain, the howling, tossing of branches around. It is raining cats, dogs, probably frogs at this point, too. There's probably a tornado somewhere. And what does she do but...
Oh.
deftly evade. That is a 8. 3, a 3, and a 5.
No, you drop the or no, you do pick the 2 highest. So it is you do. Yep. Sorry, I was thinking of the other one. Yeah, so that is an 8. So success.
Ooh. I was like, no, Thurston, please don't take this away from me. I need this.
No, you're right. I'm so used to the prior dice roll. So Mary manages, along with Edith, to rush towards the warehouse, which is a vast building with an attached office space. You watch as a piece of the equipment here, a metal spar comes off and comes twirling in the air. It would have caught the back of your thigh, but you just managed to avoid it as you both push in through the doorway into the warehouse. The warehouse is a cavernous space. The storm outside echoes in the interior, and the heavy rain has led to flooding. Puddles, large puddles everywhere in this building now. But there are pruning knives here. You just need to find the right one.
Okay.
Well, it's certainly sodden in here. That's... Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's actually terrible for finding an untarnished knife. But there's got to be one that's not soaked through, right, Edie?
Yeah, and I mean, it's probably like a supernatural thing, right? Like one of them just like can't rust. Maybe there's an enchantment on it or something.
Oh, Edie, don't be silly. If we would have figured out enchanted metallurgy, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be selling wine.
I don't know. Maybe great-great-granddad, whoever the hell he was, just decided that, instead of converting everything into gold and making his fortune that way, he just really wanted to make wine. The metallurgy was just a nice little side effect.
If only we could be so lucky.
So.
One of us will be right by the end of tonight, and hopefully both of us will be alive.
How are we going to go about finding this knife? I will give you 2 options that present themselves. Viticulture or perception to look around for it.
Perception.
Perception. My specialized or special.
Perception will be a hard check. And how it works in this game is we don't have everybody roll checks repeatedly. You're going to pick who wants to tackle this.
My perception is good.
And my perception is great.
All right.
So I edge you out by 1.
Yep, we're gonna go with Mary on that one then. Just,
okay.
You got good eyes. You got those doctor eyes. So, I'll trust you on this one.
Well, I will certainly do my best. Though you're not too far off yourself.
I'm good at finding a good deal, but not really anything wine-related.
A keen eye is very useful in many different things, not just finding a good deal. I know you've kind of put education behind you for right now, but you could just use that and pursue something you want, right? Do you ever think about doing something like, I don't know, maybe like archaeology, something with the histories as well? Imagine the kind of things you could discover if you were looking for occult artifacts as well.
I mean, Edith looks like floored. I didn't really think about that. I mean, it's possible. You gotta take all those science classes, and me in school, it just didn't really. Not everybody in the family can be an overachiever, all right? Not everybody in the family is smart. I'm surrounded by the smartest fucking people on the planet, and there's just no comparison, There's gotta be one family fuck-up. Just let it be me.
Edie...
All right?
And Mary will take Edith's hand in her own for a moment. If there's one thing I have learned going through higher education, intelligence comes in many different forms. It's not just book smarts. It's street smarts. It's keen eyes. Just because I might know my way around a lab doesn't mean that I know, what particular century something like demonology was most prevalent in, or the greatest artifacts knowledge base comes from. That's all secondary, but to you it seems innate, natural even. And yes, there are science courses, believe me, not everybody needs to be an overachiever, you're right. But C's get degrees for very good reason. Pursue what makes you happy. Don't worry about high marks or whatever. A degree is just a vehicle to get you from point A to point B, as long as it gets you doing and gets you access to where you want to go or things that you want to study. It's no different than a license letting you buy a round at the bar. Just think about it. You're not a fuck-up. Just taking a bit longer to find
you
a footing.
might be.
That's true, I might be!
Give me that hard perception check.
You can only
give
play
you-
it
There it
so long.
Hey, nice
I'm
developing
not delaying,
story.
I'm having a tender moment!
Yeah, nice background, idiot. Die. Here's an omen die.
Fucking kids. Take your
Thurston,
omen dice.
With my keen eyes, I know that I can see a lot of things and pick out patina on any number of knives. However, this is 2026. Would a smartphone have a flashlight built into it? If a low-powered one?
Yes, but that is just going to negate the you're blind here, which would give you a flaw. So I kind of was assuming you were using a light source already.
Okay, well then I'm still gonna use a light source, so that's fine.
Okay.
I was fishing for something a little bit more. It's fine. So with my special eyes, what does Mary see but a vision of her demise?
Okay.
However,
boy.
Huh?
it is a 5.
So that will succeed. Is that correct? You're 4?
That
on
is-
your...
yes.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. So that will succeed. So you're going to find this object. Now, before I detail the wound that occurs to you, you have an option. You can take the safe dice and remove it and take that out from the existing list of safe dice and not take a wound. Remember, each player can do this only once during the game and only once per act. So you did not do this in Act 1. So you can make it more difficult on everyone else by taking out that safe dice, or you can just bite the bullet and take the omen dice yourself right now. As a wound. Your choice, Hulky.
Family is everything, and I would not subject them to an even worse fate than it's already promised to them. I'm
Perfect.
going to take the damage.
So I'm going to take this red dice. I'm going to put it right in front of you.
Okay.
That will not move. That you are now wounded. So what happens in this instance is you are searching. You are searching wildly for the pruning knife. You find the pruning knife. It is, however, awkwardly mounted up high with several others. And as you go to get it, there is a distinct metal crunch as the metal scaffolding that holds it tips, and several pruning knives kind of come in this sort of fan-like motion, and one of them slices from your elbow to your wrist, down your arm. Crimson comes out. But you hold a pristine pruning knife.
Mary! Shit!
It's okay.
Are you gonna
your bag.
rush
Where's your
over,
medical
Edith?
bag?
It's in my back pocket. I have the first aid. Oh, but I've got the knife.
Edith,
Okay.
as you rush over, you notice at this point, you've been looking for a while, having this conversation. Both of you have been in different positions. As you rush over, you come to the realization that the water here is increased. It's now ankle deep throughout the entire warehouse. When you rush to your sibling, there is a sloshing of water. And Meredith, as the crimson comes down your hand, you see Edith coming towards to assist, and then she takes one step and plunges into a pool that should not exist, out of sight.
Edith?
Edith, I would like for you to give me a risky fight check.
Risky
Please pull,
fight.
please pull 2 dice out.
Ooh.
And you know what? Before you roll those, I'm just going to give you this omen dice to add to the check as a plus.
But okay, I have a thing. I have a perk by the name of Unimpressed. You've been through a lot and have seen worse. The first time in an act that you would take a flaw on a check, you negate that flaw.
Perfect. So what this will do in this instance is it will make me not put the omen dice out of the game, but it will now go into the bag.
Into the bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you will get to make this check without the omen dice.
Edith, as she's flailing in the water, just goes, "Oh, this reminds me of that time I went urban exploring and fell in an old pool." Oh, okay. That is right on the money. Exactly what I need to survive. That is a 9.
Okay.
Or wait, did you say it was very hard?
It was a risky, just risky. Not,
just
not
risky.
Hard, not very hard, yeah.
All right, then that
So
will
what is
succeed
what
with
is
a 9.
your fight target? Yeah.
9.
Perfect. You manage to swim your way out thanks to your unimpressed nature and all of this. You manage to swim out, and Meredith, as you see this, for a brief moment, your sibling is gone after this tender moment, and then they pull themselves out of the water, breathing, sucking in air.
Just woo! Okay. All right. We're writing that one down when we're done with this. And she's gonna try to find solid ground to pull herself out into.
As you get out, you pull yourself up, you're on solid ground, and you realize very quickly that the ground behind you, which was previously bottomless, is just normal ground now. Just with a small layer of water above it. You can see the stone underneath.
Okay. You know what? Touche. I'm gonna look around for if I have like a little like jar or like something, and I'm gonna try to scoop some of the water in for my collection.
At this point, Meredith, you manage to take a bit of time to tend to some of your wound. It's brutal, but it's mostly superficial, but it is definitely something that will tear over time and cause a toll. But both of you now manage to have the pruning knife, which you can very quickly wrap with some of the fabrics in here to keep it safe from the elements outside.
You good, Mary?
Yes, yeah, I will manage. Are you?
Yeah, no, just wet.
Okay.
Wet and haunted.
Chilled or anything?
My 2 favorite things.
All right. At this point, I believe you're all now having your objects are going to meet back in the central area, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
The
Is
manor.
Jose alive?
Oh yeah, that's
We all agree for the manor.
At the manor. Yeah.
I
Fair
don't
enough.
want to
Yeah.
like stand out in the rain.
Let's let more heat-seeking driftwood come after
Yeah.
our knees.
well, there is one more heat-seeking driftwood because I haven't picked from all of you yet.
Shut up! I duct tape you.
You and your big fat fucking
Hey,
mouth.
Odo. Me? You're the last one who I haven't picked on with flying debris.
All right, hit me with the debris.
I want you to give me a risky evade check, but you have edge because of your badass trench coat.
My trench coat. All right.
I like to point something out, dear
Mhm.
listeners, that before this, Thurston was like, "Oh man, this game's so great. I don't have to roll any dice, so I'm not like doesn't feel like I'm against you or anything." This bastard thought the psyop us, and then he's like, "I don't have to roll dice, but I could place dice here."
Yeah, it's my favorite thing. Like when Eric and I have run this game as demos, Eric Mona being my boss, the publisher Paizo, the amount of joy of like taking an omen dice that's in front of you that the players are physically looking at the whole game and being like, "Here, you can have this," and just the stares of hatred it generates. It's art. It's art.
That's so good. All right, I will give you.
Oh,
All
What
right,
a save-
flying driftwood.
you're gonna say what those
Well,
dice are
6
for audio
was-
listeners?
Yeah.
Because I can't see the dice. So
Oh yes, a 6. Unfortunately, will not pass. My TN for evade is 7.
So you get 2 1s and a 5, so you're high 6. So you are now going to be strained on evade. And what happens in your poor case? You have the trench coat. It actually protects you from the debris. It's not flying debris that gets you. It's a watery pothole that when your foot steps into it, it cracks at an angle. You take no wound from that. But you now are strained on evade, so future evade checks will happen with a flaw. Please mark that on your character sheet.
you're gonna rename that to sprain.
Sprain, yeah.
Sprain. Yeah.
Yeah, it
All
just.
right.
I fell into a haunted pool and it's a regular pothole that gets me. Yeah, it's
Birdie,
just another day.
I am Birdie.
Teppan, you are inside the lightless foyer.
Did the
Oh,
missile just turn
the
to
manor.
me in that case? Like, what happened?
No.
I
like
said
how
the
you
words
went-
of power, dude.
The manor.
I just wanted to put that out because you're like, "Hey, Birdie, yeah." Anyway, Tepid.
Birdie and Tepin are in
thanks,
the
Sorry.
foyer of the manor.
Sorry.
You are standing there. There's no power. The only light source you have is the flashlight, which oddly begins to flicker occasionally. And then your siblings, Meredith, sporting a new brutal wound on her arm, and a limping Edith, enter in.
Holy crap, what the hell happened to you two?
Regular pothole for me, believe it or not.
Improperly stored pruning implements.
All right, and you're sure that pruning knife is free of rust and has been used by every generation of Salazar?
Yes. In my scientific opinion, yes.
All right.
If you don't believe me, you can go back in to the knife house and find another one.
Nope, that's fine. Here,
Good.
give me the pruning knife.
And Meredith will give it over to Birdie.
All right. Where's Jose?
Oh, who's Jose?
Oh.
Oh no!
You were gonna meet up here, and then you were gonna go to the vineyard to find the.
Yeah, we were just.
Lost
Yeah, we
Jose!
agreed to. We were gonna be here, and we still need to find like the oldest.
The oldest vine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the four Salazar children have come
Yeah.
together
Oh my
to stop
God.
this ritual.
Yeah, we just got to find
He
the
had the
oldest vine in the
gun,
vineyard.
man.
So, can I make a? Oh, actually, no. I want to pass this off. Bert, with how the fields are usually done, right? There's usually an order, a process that we do. So, one of the old. I can't remember which field that would be the oldest one that they would plant first,
All
or
right,
process
all right.
first. Like, do you remember? Because we should look at that field first.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and I'm going to pull out my pamphlets from other Salazar businesses, namely the
Okay.
12 other Salazar wine farms. All
Yeah.
right. Now, these are obviously different areas, but if I recall correctly, and I worked on all of these, I can maybe tell where we usually kept our oldest vines, right? And if we did it that way in every other spot, we'd probably do it the same way here. Taking a look at these, can I make a viticulture check to try
You
to surmise?
Absolutely can. Give me a hard viticulture check with edge because of your item.
Thank you very kindly. All right, 1,
There's
scary,
Dolman. Too good.
and happy. All right.
Mhm.
So this is hard. My viticulture is great, so my target number is 4.
Don't roll 2 1s or 2 2s. Yeah.
You got it. Okay.
Whew.
All right. So even if I'm taking off the highest, that's a 6. With 2 3s and a 4. One of those 3s was a 4 on the risky dice, but it doesn't matter right now.
Perfect. That is enough for you to quickly identify, based off of your pamphlets and other information, the final portion of the final relic that you're searching for would have to be in the southeastern vineyard. That dates back to the earliest days of the winery.
All right. It's the southeast vineyard. Somewhere out there. That's where the earliest vines are, and then, well, I should be able to tell which one's the oldest.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should be one of the few rows then. So I think we should all go together.
Yeah, absolutely.
You go out back into the storm together. This time, none of you were accosted by the flying debris or maligned
I
potholes.
thought we had the Final Fantasy X and start dodging lightning at some point. Just
I know.
But going into the vineyard in this weather, sloshing through soaking rain and muddy fields, it's a miserable chore. Now, the best way to find what you're looking for is going to be a risky viticulture check or a risky hard perception check.
I think we let the viticulture guy do the viticulture.
I can.
All right.
Can I still use my perk of knowing my way in this case?
You could use that. Absolutely, you could use that. So this is where it's kind of interesting, because you could use that, but you might not have as like high of a target number as, say, or what, you know, not as difficult a target number as, say, speaker. So you might want to decide like, hey, maybe I should look for it now and use, you know, perception or use viticulture, but I get the edge on it because I've got the item.
Yeah, like my perception is terrible, but my viticulture is good. So
yeah,
I could basically get an edge on that and potentially do well on that. But I also want to give you the chance because to roll more dice. So which one do you want to do? I'll leave this up to you.
I could go for the viticulture, and then your shit is if I fuck up.
Okay.
All right, speaker,
All right.
Give me a risky viticulture. So 2 dice, please.
You got it. 2 dice. It's a omen die and a happy good sunshine rainbow die.
Excellent. Please
All right.
roll.
That is going to be an 8. So
Okay.
I succeed.
With a 3 on the omen dice, we're still in Act 2, so you take no wounds. Put the dice back in the bag, please.
Yes, sir.
You all trudge through this storm and fog and murk, like again the water and mud splooshing against you, but Birdie is dedicated. This is the type of stuff he's used to. Eventually, and not long, you find a section of vine that you are certain is the oldest in the vineyard. But the difficulty now is going to be cutting it.
It's a good thing we
What
have
do you
those brand spanking new clippers.
Absolutely.
All right. You see how those vines are all tangled up in a ball over there? It looks like some weird, like they started cutting discolored. Like they almost look like a giant swirling basketball. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but this here's the oldest vine. I pointed a different vine.
It's a
Who
vine
here
monster.
is who here is gonna cut that the vine out with the pruning knife?
Mary, you've already been cut by the knives enough times. I got this.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Edith,
All right, kid.
You take the pruning knives, you go up.
Don't let water get on
You
the knife so it doesn't rain on me rust for no weird reason.
I'll try.
You immediately cut it. And as you do so, you clutch in your hand the section of the vine, some grapes still on it. And as you do this, as the speaker prophesized, that strange batch of vines pointed out begins to unfurl, twisting like tentacles tipped with leafy, thorny claws. They seem to all at once rush towards the one who cut the vine.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah.
Odo, you want to give me
Yeah.
a risky evade check, please?
I'll give you a risky evade, and I do. Already an omen dice. And I do have strain,
Oh yeah,
so
give
I will
yourself
take a
another
third.
one. Hey Odo, before you roll that, I'm
I'm
gonna add this into the pool.
That's
So you are going
one good die.
you are going to have 2 flaws on this check.
Okay.
Now, you all see this. Is anyone going to step in to try to pull your sibling away from these vines before they strike?
That's my sister, you bitch! I say at the vine, question mark.
Okay.
And then I'm going to interpose myself.
I will count that as aiding, and I will just put one of these into the bag,
Right.
which will give you an edge, which counts off one of the 2 flaws. But you will still make this risky evade check with a flaw.
Okay, so I take, or I roll 3 and discard the highest.
Yep.
Okay. Let's do it. Ugh.
A 7.
A 7
And a
will...
wound.
Yeah,
Wait.
it will luckily still
Wait.
succeed.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
okay.
Oh,
No, you're good. You're good. Okay.
oh yeah.
So that will
discard
still
the highest.
succeed, but you rolled a 2 on this dice.
Yes.
So I would like to
Some
remind you,
damage.
you can take one of these happy-go-lucky safe dice and put it in front of yourself to make things harder on everyone else, but to keep yourself alive longer. Or you can take the wound.
I'm gonna take the wound. I'm gonna take the wound for
All right.
hashtag my family.
Okay, I'm going to put that in front of you. You are now wounded. Dice go back in the bag. The thorns come and begin tearing at your flesh. Birdie manages to pull you away before they could grapple entirely around you. You have to run out of here as the vines in all of the vineyards begin to wobble and move. It doesn't seem like they're reaching out from beyond the individual vineyard sections themselves, but as you leave, you can see to the northeast and the southwest through the strange skylight that permeates through the clouds. You can see movement in those vineyards.
Thurston, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
'Cause I have a very funny perk. And I know that my brother Jose, whoever that is, went into these vineyards. I have a perk that's called That's Mine Now. Finders Keepers, once per act, if another sibling loses a piece of gear at any point after the current scene ends, you gain that item.
Do you want his gun?
Could Edith have found his gun?
100%. That is the
Let's
coolest
go!
piece of that.
Let's go!
Like, as Edith is being clawed and Birdie pulls you away, you kind of go tumbling into the slosh and the mud, and you look down, and you don't know why there would be a handgun in the vineyard, but it's there.
That's so appropriate.
Yeah.
That's extremely appropriate. Yeah, just, oh, fuck. Holy shit. And then gonna peek out from the vines, holding the gun in the air. Guys, I found a gun!
What?
I don't know if I can shoot the vines. Let's just fucking go.
The geyser! The geyser!
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You begin rushing towards the geyser, making your way as a group up past the Salazar Manor, past the road to the boathouse, up the hill. You begin to rush. As you approach, though, you see figures standing silhouetted up against the hill in the fog all around. There are 6 people, including Vera Hale, who stand blank-eyed and slack-jawed, motionless. But as you begin to see them, all 6 of them, their heads snap towards you. You see in their hands, some of them wield what looks like a frying pan. One has a tree branch. Some have knives that they've pulled from the guest house kitchens. They see you in this strange line, their heads all cracking at strange angles.
Birdie, do you think you
I'll
can scare
have
him off?
Meredith make me a hard medicine check.
Okay.
Harmless, right?
No.
No. Jeez.
Nothing's harmless anymore.
Nothing. No, it can't be. I'm looking through my funny bag of tricks right now. If anything can give me an edge. Thurston, can I pop a quick release perk to get an edge?
Is that in your inventory?
Which one is it? Which
I
one?
have a bottle of painkillers.
Yeah, you absolutely could, for sure.
Let's go! Perk 3 million on the vintage.
Let's go.
2 good dice, 1 omen.
Yeah, 2
All right.
good dice, 1 omen.
You
roll
know
it
what?
up.
Better than the 3 last time. For medicine, I have great ratings, so I need a 4, but it's a hard, so we need a 5.
Yep. Roll it up.
I'm flipping tricks on Daddy's vintage. You don't even know shit, Jack.
Oh.
Oh.
What are the dice, Hulky?
Well, it's 2
It's good.
3s, but the omen's a 2.
Oh.
But you had edge on this test. So
That's
the lowest
true.
dice goes away.
Oh.
Hey!
Ooh.
So you pass.
Remember to edge always.
Thanks
you
for sponsoring,
see
Paizo.
that. Yeah, you're welcome.
No,
you
it's
see,
It's tactical.
Meredith, that they are in like what would be a drug stupor, but you have just enough knowledge to know this is some form of possession. And as you come to realize that this possession is true, they all throw their heads back, spare hands pointing with fingers towards you, letting out some horrific snarl, and they charge. I'm adding this omen dice into the bag. Act 3 has begun.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Oh.
just look at Edith. He's like, I started blasting.
All right.
Oh, shit!
There are a total of 6 of these individuals rushing towards you now. I will put them down like so. Okay. This group rushes towards you, each of them shouting and screeching. The cacophony comes against the backdrop of the storm. Each of you is going to have to find a way to fight or get your way through this. So, I am going to start with Tepin.
Oh, cool.
Tepin,
Yeah.
you see them rushing towards you. You can attempt to fight them, or you can attempt to flee, or you can even attempt to distract them if you wish.
You know what? In the gear selections, there was a bottle of fine wine from a competing vineyard. And I thought it was going to be useful in some way, shape, or form. And right now, it would have been real useful to go, well, you want the real thing? Go get it.
Hey,
Just throw it
Tepin.
over.
Hey, Tepin.
Yes.
Birdie puts a hand on your shoulder just before they close and hands you a bottle of wine from Spain that he brought to share with his siblings. And then gives you a knowing nod.
Tepin would like to, if I could propose luck for this, see how lucky he gets of them just falling for this, to be
Yep.
like, it's like, you're after this? Well, yeah, and he like throws it far away just to get him out of the way.
Tepin, this will be a risky hard luck check.
Ah, jeez.
Will
Can
he get
I-
an edge since he's using some equipment?
Yes, he will get the edge for your bottle, but this will destroy the bottle. So.
That's my wine.
Can you double up on edges?
Yes, if they come from different sources.
And
you can only use one gear.
I'm making a stretch of the know your way thing. Pretty much knowing I know the way of the land. And the main reason is like,
because
it's on a
because you
hill.
are going to go up the geyser once you've done this. So absolutely.
Yeah, I want to do because I know where to throw it. So if they go after it, it takes them longer to get to us, and it'd be more effective. That's the logic.
It's going to be it's going to be 4 dice then.
All right, 1 omen, 1 good, 1 omen, 3 omen.
Oh.
You're not
Roll
gonna
it,
take
drop
some
the
of those away, right?
2 lowest. You roll them, and then we're going to see.
Yeah. Okay.
The cool thing is now we get into the weird math space where sometimes having like a bunch of extra dice isn't as like it can lead to weird things, right? Because like if you roll like super shitty on the safe dice, the safe dice might go away. So let's see what happens.
So luckily for the luck check, I am great, so I need a 4, and you said very
perfect.
hard, right?
Just hard. So plus
Just
one, so
hard?
you need a 5.
All right. Looking for a 5, everybody. Tepin looks at them all like, yeah, you want this? You know what's gonna happen if we use this, right? Well, guess what? If you want to stop us, go get it! And he like throws it off to the side, off the hill. It goes down like a bit of a cliff and begins to roll in, somehow holding itself before it maybe shatters when they find it. And he gets that's a
No, this is actually good.
Slow. I saved myself.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
So it's there's two 2s of the 2 omen dice. So 2, 2. Another omen dice is a 5 and a 6 on the normal one. So 11.
11 is enough. Tepin, you throw the bottle. You manage, Tepin, to break off as this occurs, getting up towards Geyser. Oops. As you do so, you cause 2 of these to be distracted. You have now reached your destination here. I'm going to actually move these so that they are in the way now.
Yippee!
But Tebin, you rush past using your expert knowledge to get up to the Kaiser. That is going to bring us to the next person in line who I will pick on, which will be Edith. There are still 4 members of this horde rushing towards you, the staff of Salazar Sellers. How do you want to deal with this? Are you going to fight your way through, evade your way through, try to distract them? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try to scare them off. See if there's some kind of primal instinct in them that recognizes that I have a gun. And I'm gonna fire off a couple of shots, like, into the air. Because I don't want to kill the Salazar Manor employees.
Okay. So you're gonna try to shoot into the air.
And that'll probably be like a distraction.
I will say that this will be a risky entertainment check.
Entertainment?
Yeah,
all right. Omen? Regular. And regular.
Oh, good.
All right. Okay. So we roll 3, drop the lowest. And it was an entertainment. What was the difficulty?
It's just hard.
Hard.
No. Sorry. Just risky entertainment. So that's all.
Okay, just average. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That will get it done with an 11.
All right. So
my TN being 7.
Much like Tepin, you are able to distract some of these and force your way up the hill, removing 2 more as they go around, like sort of pushed off and distracted by the gunfire and lost in the fog. You manage to rush up, Edith. This brings us to Birdie. There are still 2, Vera Hale and 1 other puppet left. How are you going to handle this?
I'm going to go up to Vera Hale.
Mm-hmm.
I still got my stogie.
Yeah.
You're a fucking terrible lawyer! And I'm going to try and put it out in her fucking face.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hit her with like a mean right hook.
Okay. I'm going to ask an important question.
Yes.
Are you intending to do lethal to put her down, or are you trying more to disable?
Trying more to disable.
Okay. So this will be a risky hard fight check.
That's what I like. Now,
your stogie will give you edge, but it's the last of your cigars.
That's true. Yeah, because my box is still back at the mansion.
Yeah. Are you strained on fight?
Nope.
I like how stogies for you is like spinach for Popeye.
That's true. I'll never stop smoking. All right. So that's 3 dice, right? Okay. I've got 2 happy sunshine rainbow dice and a omen dice. So you said it's a very hard or just a hard?
It is hard.
Okay. So my difficulty number is 5. Let it roll. Okay. So getting rid of the lowest, which is this 1, I've got a 4 and a 6.
Okay. The Vera Hale collapses. You manage to rush by, getting up to the geyser. That's wrong token. All right. That leaves Dr. Meredith and one of these surviving puppets that comes at you with a kitchen knife. Meredith, how are you approaching this? Are you fighting? Are you running? Are you attempting to distract it?
Well, my first order of being a doctor was to do no harm. Not that I don't think that you deserve it in this moment, but boy howdy, am I not going to do anything to you. Good thing I got these on. And Thurston, with my running shoes,
Yeah.
would I be able to rush past, trying to deftly evade the swings of this knife with a nice juke and get around her and make my way to the rest of my siblings?
Give me a risky hard evasion check.
Gotcha. Whew. Oh, I'm gonna put it back in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
To announce, they're all safe die.
Yes, they are all safe dice. I was just getting my number for what my target's going to be. So I have an average evasion, and it is hard, so it's going to bump it up by 1. So
8.
I need an 8.
Yeah, on 3 dice, yeah.
Meredith's doing the best she possibly can. Does the knife hit? Oh, well. The good news is, out of a 6, a 3, and a 2, removing the 2, that'll give me a 9, and that'll give me enough to not get stabbed today.
Okay. You escape to the geyser. To the rest of you, you all reach the top. All in different orders, but you all reach the top. As you do so, it's Meredith who comes up last, sort of rushing through the fog. As you get your way up, the storm around you softens, and the fog begins to lift. But what you see is not the vineyard that you once called home. Surrounding the hill are dark floodwaters moving fast like a flowing strange river. Ancient boats made of bone and sinew float upon the river, casting light from skull-headed lanterns dangling from prows, while beyond canted towers and domes glow with eerie green radiance, and odd shapes flop and tumble through the distant sky. I'll allow Edith to give me a occultism, please. Occultism, just normal.
Okie dokie. Ooh. Take a little
I'm gonna
damage
give
for
you
that.
this red dice here, unless you want to take the safe dice.
We're getting a little down to the wire, but I got 4 wounds, so I'll take it. I'll be a trooper.
So, the wound is represented as your sanity shatters, realizing that what you are seeing is the mythological depictions of the River Leith and numerous different underworlds from various cultures. Only the path leading to the geyser remains familiar. And then there is an unearthly howl, the gushing of the storm across a hungry vacancy. You all understand that this is the gulf of the Faceless itself. I'm gonna add another omen dice into the bag. Birdie, You know the ritual. As you reach up here, and the rest of your siblings do as well, the heavens churn, and part of the claw-like clouds pull the overcast night apart. The sky is revealed. It's empty of moons and stars, yet somehow you can still see. You can see in the valley more creatures are moving. The puppets are stumbling up the hill, those you evaded. To perform the ritual, you know there are 4 steps. The first one, you have to open the bottle of wine and douse the heart of Leith with its contents.
Okay, all right. Put the bottle, put the fucking thing on the ground.
Okay. Edith is like shaking a little bit.
Okay. Who is going to perform the ritual portion of this to open the bottle and douse the heart?
Tepin has it, so...
Okay. Okay,
so the check is first.
It is a viticulture check.
Okay, all right, I'm good with this. Okay.
Okay.
He'll do it.
Okay. As you go to do this, Tepin, you see that Edith is clutching the stone in place. However, Meredith, water begins to well up from below. And the field around the geyser is suddenly difficult. You see this all yourself, not in time, however, to alert as Tepin is moving. You feel like you could just warn Tepin, but you're going to have to sort of rush to push him out of the way of something. Do you do that?
Tepin, watch out!
Please give me a risky perception check, Meredith.
Okay. A risky perception check? I can do that for
Yes.
you. All right, that's 2 omen dice. Well, two out of 3.
Why do you have a third dice?
Oh.
Are you strained on perception?
No, sorry.
No, you get 2 dice.
Okay, well, it's just a risky perception roll, correct?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. So I need a 4, and I need no 3s.
Oh.
Well, it's a 6 and a 3.
You will succeed. You manage to guide Tepin to safety, but at the expense of yourself, as skeletal hands grasp up and begin clawing at your legs. Now the blood is oozing out of there as well. You feel your life begin to ebb away from you as a second strike, but you manage to get Tepin out. Tepin, you reach towards the heart of Leith, holding the bottle. I require you to give me a risky viticulture check.
1 dice is good. The other dice is good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sure you don't want an edge or anything?
No.
I mean, I would love to, but my other thing, I haven't failed any perception rolls yet, so I don't get random edges now.
Hell yeah.
So I'm looking, because there's no difficulty on it, I'm looking for a 5.
Mm-hmm.
As he begins to pour down on it, exactly 5. Exactly 5.
You dodge out of the way of the ground that is upturned. You manage to open the bottle. You douse the stone heart still held by Edith. The heart now oozes with the red liquid that comes out. Birdie,
Hi.
the next step. You have to wrap the vine cutting tightly around the heart. I believe, Edith, you still have the vine cutting. Is that correct?
Yes, I do.
This is good. Birdie, you're able to remind your siblings of this, but at that exact moment, shrieking ghosts begin to fly and swoop through the air. Birdie,
Ah!
you know that for this ritual to succeed, you're going to need to distract the ghosts from your sibling.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk up. Hey, you Mickey Mouse horseshit pieces of fucking crap! Do you know who you're messing with? I'm Albert Salazar! I'm gonna kick your ass! And I'm
Give
gonna try to use that.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Entertainment, I assume.
I'm entertained.
Actually,
Okay.
this is gonna be a courage check.
That's fine, that's better. You see, I fooled you, eh?
Give
My
me
courage
a
is good.
risky courage check, please.
You got it, boss. I cannot wait to see what happens. All right, risky courage check. That's an evil dice.
Wait. Have this one, too.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That's so kind of you.
Hmm.
So am I rolling 3 dice?
Yeah, dropping the highest.
You have 2
Okay.
on and a 1 normal.
All right, my courage is good. Let's rock. All right, dropping the highest, dropping that 6. I will be getting a 3 on the omen dice and a 3 on the happy dice, and I will accept that 3 as my first wound.
Okay. You now have a wound. As the spirits come at you, you can tell this is the first time as these faceless ghosts swoop around you in the air. Maybe, just maybe, this hocus pocus stuff has some reality to it.
Yeah, that might be the case. Still unsure.
Edith, to wrap the vine tightly around, it is going to be a risky evade check.
Okay.
Do you have strain on evade?
Uh-huh.
Cool, thanks.
Sure do. Omen. Regular. And regular. Okay.
All right, so 2 regular and an omen.
So
With
we're
a
rolling
flaw.
3. Or wait. I'm unimpressed and I haven't used it in Act 3.
That is correct.
So I drop
one of the black dice. 'Cause
one of
that
the
was
black
yeah.
dice. Okay. That's actually not that much better, but that's fine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do my best. Oh. That's
So
a 5.
will a 5 on
which
evade be enough to succeed?
It will not be.
Uh-oh.
You drop the vine. Your hands shake. You cut yourself on one of the points on the vine. The blood dripping into the heart. You pull back, kind of aghast at this. Then you see the swirling tempest of ghosts around your sibling. Is someone else going to try to step up to wrap this vine around the heart as Edith is now somewhat predisposed or indisposed?
What roll was it?
Evade.
Evade.
I got it. Teppan gets in there. Like does a slide, just does a slide, grabs onto the vine, grabs onto the heart, and just quickly just starts trying to get it around there.
All right.
1 die. Black die. I got you, don't worry. I'll get it. 2nd die. They're both good. They're both good.
Hey,
Is that it? Sorry.
that is it.
Okay. My
He's
evade
good.
is good, so it's 5. Gotta get a 5.
All right, roll it.
Good luck, everybody. 3, 4.
Oh, yeah!
Just made
made it! Woo!
You wrap the vine. By the way, Odo, to add insult to injury, since it was a risky check, but you were already strained in evade, I'm actually going to strain your courage now. As you passed back from the heart, as Tepin rushes up and begins to, move the vine around. Birdie, as you stand firm against the ghosts, the next step is to cut one's palm with the pruning knife and grip the vine-wrapped heart. But before that can happen, vaporous talons begin to reach down from the sky. Who is going to try to complete this part of the ritual by cutting their palm with the pruning knife? Who has the pruning knife right now?
I think I do, because I cut the
Yeah.
something. Yeah, I'll go for it. I've got the least wounds.
Okay. As you go towards Birdie, towards Tepin, who has the heart, once again, I will pose this to Meredith. You see vaporous talons that reach down from the clouds. They look as though they are about to pick up your sibling, about to pick up Birdie. Do you try to save your sibling, Meredith?
He might be an asshole, but I love him very much. And maybe, just maybe, if he survives this, he'll have someone worth bringing home waiting for him.
All right.
Birdie?
Give me a risky fight check.
Fuck!
Oh!
Dude, you're gonna have to kick this thing's ass.
I don't know if sorry if I lingered too long and grabbed the bag.
2 normal die.
2 normal die.
It's risky,
It's risky. So,
but Hulky
yeah. Huh.
can have this little guy too.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Come
Well,
on.
thank you, Thurston. Okay. Well, seeing as I have a terrible for fight, I need a 10 to succeed.
Are there
All
any
right,
other skills?
let's roll.
Can you pitch any other skills?
Thurston, wait.
Yeah.
I'm a genius because I'm a
Okay.
doctor.
Yeah.
I was going to use this on Tepin at the start of this entire ordeal. But Tepin doesn't need this right now. I reach into my bag with the speed and precision that only a doctor can have. I reach in and I pull out my vial of epinephrine and I quickly draw just enough for myself to get absolutely fucking amped. This is it's already dangerous anyway. Why not? I need an edge in any fashion. Can I get an edge by using epinephrine?
Sure. Roll the dice. Get your 10 on 2 dice.
Queen.
All right. I'm ready. Ooh. Oh, come on. Mama needs a fucking 5. Oh, no!
Please,
That's,
please mark yourself as strained in fight.
That's fine. I
Podcast
rolled a
listeners,
2
that's a little-
and
talents.
a 1.
The vaporous talons reach down
Funky.
and pluck you up into the sky. You are now at least 15 feet above the scene below, plucked up and held.
Mary?
But, Birdie,
Yeah.
you are getting close. You are close. The doctor is flying in the sky, which is not great, because at this point, you are going to have to make me a risky medicine check
Oh, shit.
to cut your palm without doing too much damage to yourself to anoint the heart.
Oh.
And let me put these dice back in.
Oh no. Can I try to make a perception? No. Okay.
No.
Let's Ah, shit. Right, 1, 2, 3.
Wait, no third dice, no third dice, unless you have a strain.
No, I do not.
Nope.
I'm
so
sure
just
I'm
two
about
dice.
to get one.
Yeah.
All right. God damn it. Fucking. And I'll just pick it up and we'll see what happens.
Sure.
Oh my god, my medicine is terrible. Oh, almost. That's a 7.
Oh.
You are failing. You've done a ton of damage to yourself doing this. It is gonna push this along, but you are now strained in medicine.
Ooh.
And you are going to be strained in your courage as well. But you do manage to douse the heart in the blood.
That's right, you son of a bitch. That's right.
There is one other thing that must happen now. The final step, the 4th step. You have to sever the link to the Faceless. It must be done by chanting the proper occult rites. Who will handle the chant?
I think I have the best occults.
I have
you're
the
closest
second
to
best
death.
behind you.
Yep.
You are the closest to death.
Are you stepping up, Edith? Is this going to be the thing? Are you stepping up to perform the severing ritual?
You could let me. If I fail, it's not as bad as a risk. If you do it, you're guaranteed to go down. I know it's happening. I know it's happening. I know you're the best one for it, but you will. We won't have it, Edith, after.
Yeah, and then we're all gonna be like, oh, didn't we have like a fuck up sister? I don't know.
Perfect.
Nah, all of
Hey.
us are so powerful.
Tepin,
Okay.
Tepin or Edith? Who's doing it?
I vote me.
I'll let
'cause
Tepin. I'll let Tepin.
Yeah, because
All
my
right,
cultism.
Tepin tries
Tepin.
first.
You are by the sort of like bloody, delirious now, Birdie. You take the stone, but Edith, with one sibling in the air, the others performing the handoff of the stone, you are the only one who can now stand between them and the 5 puppets that have raced up the hill.
Oh, you bastard!
Oh, shit.
He's
Motherfucker.
getting his blood.
Okay. Tepin! Finish it!
Okay.
Just finish it. Just
Are you-
I know you can.
How are you going to hold them off, Edith?
Gun.
Okay. Are you shooting them? Are you shooting them?
Desperate times, desperate measures.
All right, Edith, give me a risky, easy fight check with your gun.
Alright. There's a regular. Okay. And there's a regular.
Are you strained in fight?
I am not.
Okay.
Okay, and you said it's easy, so minus
Yep.
1.
What
So I
is
need an 8.
it? Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if I get an advantage for this because I have a gun.
Do you want an edge?
You know what? No, I fucking
Okay.
don't.
Oh,
That's double ones.
No.
That's Orochi!
Oh no, Roshi!
Snake
everybody!
Snake eyes.
Shoots
This
Birdie.
is
You are
just
now
like in Warhammer.
strained, Odo. You are now strained on your fight checks.
Oh.
There is a chance, though, a chance to perform the ritual Tepin.
yeah.
Give me a risky occultism check.
First die, normal. Second die, omen.
Third die is a flaw. Omen. The final dice is entered. All 13 omens are in play.
Oh my god.
Ah, that's the name of the.
It
yeah.
is.
Oh.
Yeah,
This game with
yay!
the ding and the. Oh, sorry. Well, any difficulties? Easy? No.
Just risky.
Just risky. You got it.
Yep.
Gang, I need a 7. I need a 7. Good luck, everyone. It's a 7
it. It's a
either
7.
way.
So
I know
the
I got a
6
6
goes
on
away.
the normal die, a 5 on one of the omens, and a 2 on the other omen. Highest
You
one
will
goes. I got a
take-
7.
You will take this wound.
Yep.
As you take this wound, the ritual completes. You speak the words. As you do so, the Faceless manifests. I'm gonna share these in our chat just so you can see what the physical manifestation of this looks.
And you, listening at home, can go to 13omens.com and pick this up yourself to see this cool artwork.
Fuck!
This strange demonic entity with odd proportions. It's called the Faceless for a good reason, because whatever physical corporeality it has no face but a gap within. It's like strange alien body type appears. It lets out some kind of keening sensate thing. It's manifested now. It has appeared. Odoroshi Rider. Please give me a risky hard courage check.
Okay.
As you see
Risky
this thing
hard.
manifest.
Okay. All right.
Snowman dice.
Risky hard.
And an omen
Are you
dice.
strained in your courage?
I am,
Please
unfortunately.
add another dice into that.
That's another omen.
Ooh. Okay.
Thurston
All
wants
right.
his blood. Blood,
Thurston
blood,
wants his blood.
All right. Give me that risky hard courage check. As you see this thing, can your mind exist with the fact that this exists? Let's find out.
Yep. All right. So risky hard. That would bring my TN up to 5. So not terribly hard to pass, but hard to survive. Let's go.
Oh.
Fuck.
Thurston,
Yes.
I would like to call out to my sister from the air. Seal
Okay.
yourself! You must see tomorrow. There are things like that in the world we must banish. Hold on! And I would like to try and use protective nature to soak one of those wounds.
Aww.
You do. So, one fun thing is you can never gain multiple omen dice from a check. So you will save your sibling with this by causing at the last moment of your sibling's fraying sanity to distract this entity, which then turns. And as it looks up at you, Meredith, still floating in the sky, still held in place, I need you to give me, Meredith, a risky hard evade check to dodge flying rocks and burning water that are in the air here as this thing turns its attention to you.
Fuck.
Oh.
It's not one target, it's the other.
First is regular die.
Okay.
Second
Is the bag.
The whole
That's
bag.
the bag.
is the bag. The whole bag is regular.
Oh, good.
Are
We're
you
good.
strained in your
No, I am not. I am.
evade? Okay.
I'm good.
He's got no more shots to shoot. He ain't got no more dice. Keep
got
going.
Roll it.
Oh, this is gonna be a toughie. I need an 8.
Oh, Meredith.
Oh my god.
That is not an 8.
Meredith, you are now strained in evade.
Ah!
As you are being pelted, your stamina wearing down. It's gonna bring us.
Fuck!
It's going to bring us to Tepin. Tepin. No, actually, no. No.
Uh-oh.
What's gonna
Oh,
bring
like
us to Birdie? Birdie,
Mm-hmm.
you can see Tepin has the heart. There is a final portion to this. To recite the last hymns of warding to protect, and then to toss it. It's going to be up to Tepin, which means will you take it upon yourself to try to distract this beast?
Oh, yeah.
Give me a risky hard fight check.
Okay. All right. Let me just remind myself. I got a bottle opener that's broken. I've got a box of fine cigars
That's
that
gone.
are in the. I've got a bottle of wine that
That's
I've
gone.
spent. But you know what I do got? I got a ring of keys. I'm
What
gonna
are you gonna jingle
put
the keys at the entity?
a
You just
key
start jingling them.
between each finger and make
Sure.
the most
You know what? Fuck it. Edge.
portion.
Oh,
Yeah!
Monster! Monster!
Risky hard fight check with Edge. Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and punch the bastard. All right, 1,
You're gonna
2,
punch the demon.
3.
Let's
Oh!
go.
Oh my god.
Let's do it. Do you have
All
strain in
normal
fight
dice.
right now?
Nope.
Perfect. Roll them.
All right, cool. And I'm risky, but I have an edge. So do I drop the highest or do I drop the lowest?
Drop the highest.
Okay.
Risky just means if you fail, you'll get the strain.
Okay, you got it. All right. I will
Drop the
Drop.
one.
drop the 1, which means that I've got 5. That's a 9. My
Okay,
fight
so you
is my great. So
Yep.
I'm gonna run up to this monster, and then I'm just gonna say, "Yeah, fuck you too!" Boom.
all
Do
right.
you have the keys in your fist to kind of make like a improv stabby brass knuckles and
Yeah, it's the fucking it's some fucking scrap ass fucking nasty, the shittiest brass knuckles you could ask for, but it's something.
Tepin, give
Yes.
me a risky hard. Me a risky hard occultism check now. You have to recite the final warding rituals to bind this thing in place.
Is the difficulty of a task a flaw?
No.
Is risky a flaw?
No. Flaw is that, like, the add a dice and it's a negative.
Okay, never mind. Lol.
Yeah.
can I argue that I get
Mhm.
really lucky
Uh-huh.
reciting this as quick as possible?
No.
Dang it.
Because that's gonna be important maybe later.
Okay. All right, it's very hard, so I need a
Hard. Just hard.
just
So
hard.
plus-
Okay. So I just need an 8. So first die.
Yep.
Normal.
Yep.
Second die. Normal.
It's also risky, so if you fail this, you're going to take a strain on that.
Here we go. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nice.
You speak
Nice.
the rites. The being is held in place now. It locks in place as you read these lines. you're gonna have a moment, but before you can make the final check to toss the stone, there's still the other siblings. Odo,
Yeah.
you're still having to fight off.
Stop taking
puppets.
shots at him, man.
You have a gun. Are you still
I
gonna
have
keep
a
firing the
gun.
gun, Odo?
I'm gonna fire the gun.
All right. Please give me a risky, easy fight check
Risky, easy. Okay.
with edge.
Regular. Regular.
And one more.
Oh,
There we go.
man. Oh, Christ.
But you're gonna drop the lowest.
Gonna drop the lowest. And it's with edge, but I am also strained. So do I add another one?
Oh
How does that work?
no! So the strain
just
would
take that
balance out
away?
the edge, so you'd actually lose.
Oh.
Yeah. Roll it.
You know what? We
Your
take
honesty
those.
just saved your life like fucking Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah.
you just fucking
True.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory your way out of a fucking.
All right.
Please roll.
Yeah. Needing an 8. Just like.
Oh!
There you go!
You gun down one of the staff before they can overcome you.
You know what? That's really not a good look for when we get out of this.
Hey,
It's actually it's really good that you did this now, because if you killed them earlier in, say, the stage of the ritual where you had to sever the link, their ghosts would manifest and make it harder.
Oh, shit!
All right, you
Yeah.
gun one down. You've got your gun up. You shoot one. The puppet falls back. In their last moments, they stare at you. Recognition, horror, and confusion in their eyes as they fall back.
Yeah, just screaming, firing, a little bit of tears coming down.
Meredith, you are still in the sky. Though the creature is held in place, the cacophony of terrain around is not. Please give me a risky hard evade check.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And I believe you are now strained in this, correct?
I am.
So
Don't do
that will be
this.
with 3 dice.
1. Okay.
A
I grabbed for
normal?
a second too long.
Yeah.
2,
Oh.
It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh swipe. Just
3.
oh, that's
All
an
right.
omen.
Alright.
That's an omen.
Omen in play.
Oh.
Meredith, roll the dice.
Oh,
Oh.
Meredith. Please.
There's nothing that would. An edge wouldn't actually help me here, would it?
You can't. You have to kind of declare those before. You can't do the like, see what
Yeah.
you get, and then argue.
That is completely fair.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you on the other side.
Oh my god.
So this is a risky, hard evade.
yes.
I would need an 8.
Drop the highest.
Oh no. It's 2 2s, and one of them's an omen, and one of them's a 1. So that's 3.
Oh.
But you could turn that one in. That would be your
Oh,
death.
wait.
Could I turn that in?
You could do this and take a safe dice out. Yes.
I
Work.
must keep holding on. I have to save my sister. Go
No,
to college.
keep it. True.
No, don't do that. It'll put her in so much financial debt she'll never get out. It's worse than
We're
death.
rich. We can get away with murder. She can get away with debt.
Have you
We have a
seen the amount
multinational
of-
corporation.
Have you
Dude,
seen
we're
the amount
rich.
of
We're
debt
not-
they put people in now?
We're not
We're-
getting
yeah.
any trouble
It's all
for this
coming.
murder. We're rich. Yes?
Birdie. The thing is held in place, but you know you're going to have to keep it there to give your sibling time. Are you going to keep fighting against the demon in place?
Punch that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I am.
It will be a risky fight check.
All right. I came here. Oh, that's a normal happy dice and an omen
Mhm.
dice. Do I get a third dice? No. I came here to fucking inherit Salazar Sellers, compared to that, fighting you is a cakewalk. Let's see if my big talk holds up. All right, that is a 6. I succeed, but I will be taking my second.
Okay. Please shift that up. The entity you're staring at, it is continuing to burn your sanity away. However, it's all down to Teppan. Teppan, you hold the heart. You can fling it into the geyser. Your siblings have all done their part, except for Meredith, who fucked up. So,
Come on,
you will
Meredith,
get.
pick it up.
You will get. This will be a very hard, risky luck check, but you will have edge on it from your siblings' successes.
Dude, I'm looking for a 6. First is normal. Second is normal.
There's a third one because you have
And
edge.
it's an omen.
All right.
I believe.
Let's do it,
Let's roll
everybody. Looking for that 6.
You drop the lowest because you have edge.
Yes. It's
right.
a 4, 5, 6. The omen is a 4. The other one was a 1 and a 2. Exactly what I need.
Let's go.
Let's go!
You throw stone. The heart of Leith is hurled to the geyser.
Just
A
toss it in
blast of boiling water follows its deposition, the ground cracking slightly at the edge, causing the water that comes out to engulf the Faceless, expelling the heart that was thrown into it, which then punches into the void of the demon's face. Demon blasts apart into smoke and mist and fades away, and the storm recedes. The storm abates, but for those of you who survived, may never fully recovered. The Faceless is gone, but so are your memories of your father. Still, you've triumphed, and the cracked heart is proof. With nothing keeping you, you make your plans to return home. Perhaps you will keep in touch, but something tells you that you will not. You are, after all, reminders to each other of what you have lost. Sometime later, a man none of you will ever meet, curses. He's on a boat just off the western shore of Cyprus, and the weather's balmy and calm. But this is the 7th fish of the day he's brought up that is a twisted mass of tumors for a head. And just like with all the others, when he cuts it open, he finds a strange heart-shaped tourmaline inside. He tosses this one with the others into the bucket at his feet. Maybe this trip won't be a total loss after all. And that is 13 Omens Bequeathed, written by James Jacobs. Thank you all for participating. You managed to live. Good job, everybody.
Yay! I think Hulky, Crow, and Odo, like Hulky's the closest to death. Odo has 3 omen die wounds.
I should have died.
Speaker has 2.
Oh my
I have
God.
2. Almost. Thirsty kept hunting for it. He kept taking shots, but we kept dodging.
Dude, this is
Just
Fun
fucking
about this
barely.
adventure is most of those rolls are all call out rolls. That's like it's just what's called out in the adventure. So
That's
Wow.
awesome.
yeah, the thing you can see about this game though is here's the terror part we didn't get to, which I will just like demonstrate. Let's say Odo gets a die. Odo dies. All 4 omen dice go back in the bag.
Yeah.
That's where it becomes brutal.
Yeah.
But we made it,
'Cause
everybody.
Jesus
We
Christ.
did.
We
did.
survived
Thank
it.
you all for playing this new game we put together.
No, it's-
Yeah,
it
this
is
is
fun.
ton of
Great
fun.
job.
I love this.
I think our characters are definitely going to stay in touch. I think after this experience, we're going to become a shitty Hunter the Reckoning party. And then we're going to get ripped apart by like a fucking Bargasi or like a Bayaki or something.
Oh, here we go.
like
Here we go.
6
I'll just show you the art for the caretaker now, just so you can see who speakers.
Oh, yes. I've
that's
gotta
my
see.
guy. I was staring
And
at
if
him all
you-
game.
Oh,
sorry,
hell yeah.
audio listeners, that you can't see the art in the podcast or audio version,
Yeah.
but on the YouTube version, hopefully we can get something going on. But
Yeah.
of course, thank you again, Paizo, for sponsoring this, and for those of you who may be at Gen Con listening to this when this episode does go live, we hope you enjoyed it. Go say hi to everyone at the booth, of course, of any year over at Gen Con, and please pick this up over at 13omens.com.
Yeah, at Gen Con, we will be selling a preview edition of 13 Omens. So if you're at the show and listening to this, hopefully you bought the preview edition. We'll also have copies of Bequeathed on for sale. But this is all going to be leading to a crowdfunder that is going to be launching on October 13th for the full 13 Omens game.
Hell yeah. Also, if you're at
Hell
Gen
yeah.
Con, be sure to pick up some really cool dice that they might have
Oh, yeah.
over there. Yeah, if
We
you're at
will
the
have
booth
some
itself.
premium dice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't buy all of them. I want some.
Yeah, send some dice.
Fair
Anyway,
enough.
love you all so very much. Thank you again, Paizo. Thank you, Thurston, for a great game. And thank you, players, for great role playing. And we will see you guys next time. So long and farewell. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Dark City!
The demons.